property. Come anywhere
Like
near this human and I will hurt you.
Oh, like she would bite my granddad constantly.
Wow.
She was
Proper little
nasty.
attitude then.
Also, I love Grief George, or Riddler, as he's also known. I think he summed up my feelings on the subject quite well. Like, you need to start respecting trans people, or I'm going to start identifying as a fucking problem.
Definitely, 100%.
Like, I'm gonna start.
Or if you don't get someone's pronouns right, you're gonna turn from she he into was were.
Was war. I saw seen those too.
I saw that video. Absolutely destroyed me. I was gone.
Oh yeah, I fucking loved it.
I think I've got all. No, wait. Okay.
By the way, guys, we are live now.
Oh really? I just scratched my nose. That's nasty.
I mean, at least it's better than when we start live streaming for Humblewood and Paige just screams some sort of obscenity.
It's okay. Next week, Dom said that he would sit down with me and troubleshoot because he's got some time. So we'll be up and ready for the following week, and hopefully we'll actually be able to use the really cool overlays I created. I hope.
That's always the hope, the plan.
Hey.
I had fun making them. It was great. And then I go on Twitch and everyone's like, we can only hear you, Sarah. I'm like, all right, fucking Streamlabs.
Yeah. Also, Mitch, I've done it to myself again. I re-downloaded Shadow of War.
Why do you like torturing yourself?
Actually, Shadow of War is fine. Shadow of Mordor is the one that infuriates me.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
wait,
like,
I forget which one it is. Is it Shadow of War?
Shadow of Mordor came first.
No. I mean, like with Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, which one is it where you get defeated by the enemy, that enemy levels up?
Both of them.
That's both of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Why would you do that to
They're
yourself?
both assholes.
and here is where those two games bring up something that's happened in the gaming industry that has made me absolutely furious. That system was called the Nemesis system. It was started in Shadow of War, and it was improved Shadow of Mordor, and it was improved in Shadow of War. They trademarked that system so that only that studio can use that system. And that irritates me. Because any game that might try to do something even remotely similar might have to deal with legal repercussions because the game studio wanted to trademark an idea for a combat system that after, it isn't. None of us have played that game as much as Tear of Grace. So when we see him, like, he points out a lot of problems with the game, but at the same time, it's like, it's also really fun. Like, I acknowledge that they have some fucking issues.
Yeah.
But it's also very irritating.
Shadow of Mordor was very much no holds barred on that system, and it just got infuriating. Shadow of War was like sort of like the same system in place, but it was a little bit more simplified, which I appreciated. But yeah, I prefer Shadow of War to Shadow of Mordor.
Yeah.
Honestly, personally, I'm the opposite. I prefer Shadow. I don't know if it's because colors got so much brighter in Shadow that started giving me a headache, which is a thing to be caught up.
Some bright ass zones.
But I really preferred Shadow of Mordor to Shadow of War.
There were certain parts, like it's different things. Like, I love the wide variety and like intrinsic, like technical customization you can have with Shadow of War. Like, if you want to build a particular nemesis, that you can do that by selecting a certain type of orc or like stuff like that, and then they can wibble wobble around you. There's also the fun thing where if you have a save file for Shadow of Mordor and you have a particular nemesis in Shadow of Mordor, that can come out in Shadow of War during certain points where they will return to whip your ass.
Wow.
Which is a really neat That's like really catches it on the actual nemesis. Who is your nemesis? Your strongest nemesis and your strongest follower can follow you into the next game. There are certain parts of, I think overall, I prefer the story of Mordor because you're still freshly undead. It's a lot of it's still fresh. A lot of it's like still learning stuff. You are also objectively a lot more powerful as far as the controlling of orcs because they introduced a new system into Shadow of War where they can betray you, or you can do something and they'll just like, you know what, fuck you, or they'll be so brain dead that they'll just churn on you with no warning. Like some of the ones, like if you find guys like Crusher, who all he says is crush, crusher, crushing, and various words of the word crush, he is so dumb, he will betray you for absolutely no reason. And there are
So, yeah.
actually specific clans that are more predisposed to betraying you.
I did find out of Mordor the taking over of the orc. I don't know why, but just the fact that I'd be like,
Like you mind
for me.
Yeah.
like in
You're cutting in and
Okay, so
out,
it's not just me then.
Yeah. Occasionally you do stutter a little bit.
Probably my ear.
I thought that was just me for a minute, and I was just gonna be like, "Oh, maybe it's my internet," and I was just gonna let it happen.
It's just
I thought it was me too.
It's a mix
I was just
between
like,
and my mic. My mic is I need to adjust the gain, I'm sure.
Okay, so right, we're gonna get started. Bragg, are you in?
I've been in. I'm just nomming on some food.
Okay, cool. So let's get started, shall we? Hello, everyone, and welcome to Tales of Yggdrasil. First off, a couple of more announcements. Until the 7th of March, we are still fundraising for the British Heart. I am still fundraising for the British Heart Foundation, and then on the 8th of March, I will be live streaming the shaving.
the shavening
A shavening.
The shavening is happening.
and the baldening.
So that is still happening. Apart from that, I personally have no other announcements other than if you do like D&D, every other Monday Sarah runs a Humble World campaign, which is awesome, and I love playing it. There is also Gem Kingdom Chronicles, which me, Sarah, and Bard are in, which is also and Brian is in, and Brian. I got that. I got that. Which is another fun one, which is possibly like at least our longest running campaign so far, because we're now on session 51.
We've been the original group been running it for over a year and a half.
Yeah, and we've just passed the year mark for the newcomers.
Yeah.
So that's all. This is all good, and so that's all good and fun. Yeah. So first off, let me introduce the players. First off, we have Bard, also known as Bard of the Midwest on TikTok, playing Bruno, the Goliath monk. We have Akirin, played by Tyler, also known as That Hufflepuff Games, a
Hello.
tiefling cleric. We have Sarah, also known as Arcade Obsession, playing Lethe, the half-elf bard. We have Brian, or Bryce Sosseles, playing Rune, the human ranger, who is a beef.
Oh, hi there.
We have Chris, or Mythos Redacted, playing Amaris, the wood elf druid, Circle of the Moon. And last but certainly not least, we have Nate, or Demise TR on TikTok. I got it right this time. Playing Bragvadir, the Dwarven Barbarian.
May the gods guide you.
I thought you were going to say, may the gods gay you.
May the gods guide you.
May the gods bless you with the gay.
All the gay.
So apart from that, does anyone else have any announcements currently? Sarah, any updates on Society 6?
No dates as of yet. Ever. It's always up. It's constant sale. Check on that. And I also have my, which I'm working on finishing updating that one. So.
Yeah. So Sarah does have a YouTube and Twitch now. Both are known as Archie Obsession. So go check them out. Sarah, if you have the links to your Twitch and your Society 6, please do send them to me and I can put them in the chat.
I'm gonna drop my link tree in the chat.
Okay, yeah. Drop them to me because I have links turned off for anyone who isn't a mod.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Oh God.
Everyone should prep to have water on hand or something to hydrate with, just in case somebody in his chat.
Just in case somebody in his chat. Yeah. So, in which case, I am gonna get. I am actually gonna get a drink because I've run out of tea.
You have a blanket on you.
I do because.
Okay, because I weren't gonna do that last time because I was cold and I'm cold now, so I'm doing it.
No, fucking do it. I don't give a fuck.
I have a Harry Potter blanket. Wait, hold
We're
up.
here for comfort.
We're here for comfort and fun, dude. Like, don't.
Welcome to the cum zone.
Wait, Nate.
What?
Nate.
No?
Nate. Gum.
Gum. Sensory
How it
stimulates.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's a good thing you have your stream mic secure.
Yeah. Just as a forewarning, if you are under the age of 18 on this Twitch channel, do not get butthurt if we swear or describe in graphic detail how we kill people, because it's D&D. It's immersive.
Not only that, we will laugh at you being butthurt. So.
Also,
like as it is. And if you're a cunt in the chat, then I will drop the banhammer on you like Thor drops a Mjolnir on a fucking Jotnar.
It's fine. I'll get them before you notice they're there.
a less PG-13 version of what Mitch just said.
Gotta go fast.
If you join and you don't like what you hear, go fuck yourself.
Just leave.
Just leave. Okay.
It's
so,
not that hard.
For
It's
those
just
of
that
you
little red X, like in the top right-hand corner. You see that X? Yeah, you see it? Just click it, and you're gone. It's simple as that.
You just
So-
go bye-bye.
So for those who do not have water for hydration, go get it now.
Oh wait, I can
and
actually watch the stream on the side now.
So I will be right back.
Hydration. I didn't bring liquor. I will be back.
Does monster count as hydration?
The only thing I don't count as hydration is alcohol, because that has the opposite effect. In fact.
Also, if we take a moment to appreciate my pen, it's the Harry Potter wand.
Aww, you're so cute.
We stand. We appreciate.
We stand. God, sound gayer than me, Mitchell.
Oh yes.
Oh darling,
I
only for
love
you.
the blanket.
Oh, that's a cool map.
That's cool.
It's the big gay.
Is the big gay.
It's Taldore. I got it. Shop. It's
Mitch,
amazing.
I will say though that when you put the notification in the server, it says Odin is with us. Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah, your stuff's all messed up right now.
Yeah, no. Zoom doesn't allow you to change the.
No, you can edit from
your.
your dashboard on Twitch. You can edit the info of the stream.
Yeah, no, I had to go put it in the stream. Well, I had to. I shared it, but then realized, oh shit! So I edited it on the stream. So it's now.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Danny, fucking hell! What did you do?
I did nothing. What are you talking about?
Bullshit. Shut the
That
fuck
smile.
up.
What did you do, you cheeky little bugger?
Welcome to the stream, Danny. Thank you so much for coming in. Just give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get a drink. So, to anyone in the chat, do feel free to talk to my amazing players. They are awesome people, and
Oh shit.
they will answer any questions, unless they are shitty questions, in which they'll ask you promptly to leave, probably. So, I'll be right back, guys.
Okey dokes.
Players can't read chat, dummy. Yes, we can.
Yeah,
Try
I
me.
can. I could read them right
Text
now.
me.
Yeah,
Test my reaction
I
time.
can do it for now.
you.
We all see you.
We
Wait,
see you
I'm
too.
not seeing anyone. Hang on.
Okay, well you're behind.
Oh. Now I see them.
There you go.
Paige, you know that wind you're feeling on the back of your neck? That's me. I see you.
That's not violating of a no square at all.
That's
I'm gonna need you to take 2 feet
Bippity
back.
boppity back the fuck up, bitch.
This is my no square, and I would appreciate it if you do not violate it. Thanks.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no
The
square.
no square.
It was a non-con you weren't looking for.
It was not the non-con I was looking for. I started making those shirts, by the way.
Did you?
Yeah.
I need one. I need one.
How do you guys do the background thingy? I don't want people to
know.
just see my name like this.
So for the back, you need to be on your computer instead of your phone.
I'm on my computer.
But right next to the video button is a little arrow. Click that and you'll see virtual background.
Wait, all I see. I have like 3 dots.
I don't have that yet because I don't have a camera. Damn it.
You can also get it from. Well, no, yeah, since you don't have a camera at all. I don't. think
Wait,
you'll
how
have
do
access
I?
to it.
I have next to the video icon. I'm not seeing a video icon. All I have is stop video
No.
Oh,
So stop video. There's a little arrow button.
that goes up.
Yeah, that one.
According to a
Right.
person on TikTok, I have 1 day left to live. So if you're in my apartment, just send me.
And then it's choose virtual background.
I don't have any. No.
Go to video settings then.
Oh wait, I don't have a green screen. There we go.
Hide none.
You don't need a
Yeah,
green
make
screen.
sure
None of
you
us
Hide
do.
my.
that.
There we
If
go.
you-
I've hidden my view.
Or
It says
else-
there's none there. Oh, plus. Oh, add image. There we go. That makes sense.
No, these
Right.
just came with the Zoom.
This is my Hero Forge.
We gotta hydrate. We gotta hydrate.
No.
Ah,
Oh, and by the way, Mitch, about your comment of liquor not being real hydration, had a
Look.
long ass day.
Mm.
I didn't say alcohol was not allowed. I'm just saying alcohol is not real hydration. Thank you.
Sarah, drink
Oh.
your fucking water.
I'm not going to do it now, but I have a picture that I could use as my background, but I'm not going to do it now because it's going to take me a couple of minutes to figure it out.
I usually have rules about drinking if I work the next day. But I grabbed the entire gut. I've had a day.
Okay, so what was I gonna do? Sarah, have you sent me your link tree?
That's a very attractive still of me. Thanks, Sarah.
Oh, the picture you sent.
Yeah, very attractive.
Oh my.
I did send you a link tree. Did you get it?
It should
Uh,
already be
yeah.
in there.
Oh,
No, I got it. There we go.
Oh shit, I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to get my dice ready. Damn it.
How could you?
I have my metal dice, but I need my combat dice since those are the ones that deal the most dabblage.
dabblage.
Dabblage, yes.
Right, I'm gonna save your link tree in a note I have with mine so that I can send it all in one fell swoop for future sessions. Right. Okay. So without further ado, let us dive in to Tales of Yggdrasil.
Yes.
So, last we left off, the party has met briefly, but not before. Well, so the party has met, but not before 2 weeks prior that a insurgence of undead has hit the city of Soulshire and has spread throughout Midgard. So, the party has met in the tavern known as the Horn's Call. There was an altercation between Akiran and the Asgardian Bastions, who were being no shorter than assholes. So, but at that point, an explosion happened near the city center.
Train go boom.
The alchemist shop has caught fire, and a mysterious black and green robed figure was standing there as a mysterious omen towards someone just simply known as the Mistress. And then rose 5 Draga to combat you all. You handled that combat with very minimal damage to any of you, which means I'm gonna have to make them a little bit more stronger.
Don't sound too mad about it.
It doesn't help. He doubled.
Hey,
the
motherfucker, you
stuff,
tried to give me the fucking plague, okay? I know what you was doing. You tried to plague my ass on session 1. I'm like, no.
He tried to gangbang me.
me.
He tried to gangbang me, okay? It's not my fault that your gangbang turned into a slaughter. So
That's what you get for trying to violate no-no squares.
Look,
I'm sick and tired of you violating my no-no square.
I only violate the no-no squares of people who deserve it.
Oh, your own lad.
On that note, the party dealt with the
Paige is just, Mitch, what the fuck?
You're
Just the way that you said that though, just I violate the no-no squares of those who deserve it. Like,
You're gonna pay for that one later.
we talked about.
We've also talked about this violation of no-no squares. I would like to note this.
You see, here's the thing about Mitch. I filed a restraining order because he touched my no-no square. He found a way to go negative into my restraining order.
On that note,
anyways,
we the party received a note from a stranger and denoted that they have been summoned by someone known as the True Argir, who is the mysterious resistance leader who resist against Midgard within resist against Asgard within Midgard. Sorry, I'm very tired, guys. I may be a bit brain dead for most of this, so do bear with me. So at that point, Amaris burnt the note, but not before showing the rest of the party.
Mhm.
And then they went back to the tavern to basically recoup from the combat, and everyone has leveled up and taken a long rest. So the next morning,
Dun,
you
dun,
guys wake up. You all had food and rooms provided to you as you saved Soulshire from another incursion, pretty much. You all wake up and you all meet down in the tavern area proper. Who is likely to wake up first?
Probably Bragadier as well, because military.
Also, Amaris as well, because if I remember correctly, wood elves do not sleep; they trance, so they don't need a full 8 hours for a long rest.
Yeah, they only need 4.
Okay, and Lethe as well.
Lethe is half elf, so she still sleeps 8 hours.
Okay.
My internet is really. I'm sorry. It keeps flashing. So if my mic is messing, let me know. I can adjust a few more settings. It'll help.
Your mic is fine. I think it is just the internet cutting your mic in and out.
Mm.
I'm gonna see if I can switch networks.
Okay. If you have to leave the call, let us know, and then we'll save stuff with you for later when you come back.
No, I didn't. I literally just switched. I pressed a button. You guys froze for a minute, and now I'm back.
That's much better because you haven't paused at all.
Yeah, no, that is much better now. Fucking hell. All right. The wonders of technology.
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
then. So, Amaris, Bruno, and I wish I only needed 4 hours of sleep at night.
Look,
Fucking-
you and me both. You and me both, Dan.
I mean, I already do 4 hours of sleep, so
That's what I do now.
Yeah, but you don't exactly function, do you?
I do.
That's what
oddly
coffee's
enough.
for, first of all.
Yeah.
You survive off coffee. I survive off spite.
I also, I'm a very spiteful person. You should really think about who you're talking to.
Chris drinks a brand of coffee called Spite.
My pain is far greater than yours.
So, Amaris, Bragvadir, and Bruno, you all are down in the tavern proper first. What would you like to do?
Is the bar open for food?
Yes, they are serving breakfasts currently.
I'll take
Okay.
order an ale at 5 in the morning for 500, Alex.
Maris will approach the barkeep and ask what the breakfast options are.
So, from what you remember from yesterday, there was the full fry-up option. There was the slightly healthier breakfast option, as well as there is a.
I think she's
There
just
is-
sort of going to try again to try and get the food that she tried to get the first time that rudely got interrupted.
Okie dokie then. So you get the full fry-up option,
Yeah, and apple juice.
and apple juice.
Juice.
Okey-dokey. So hold on, just.
This is more out of character and a personal request, but Brian, can you from now on wear that hat when you're playing your ranger? Because that's what I imagine him wearing now, just that hat.
As someone who's newer to playing with Brian, that's very important when it comes to his character.
Oh, you betcha.
Headwear in general is just very important to Brian.
How much was that? How much silver was that again?
It would be 5 silver for you.
Okay, thank you. And
So-
she's just gonna, while she's waiting, she's just gonna stand here in the bar.
Okay, so you have your apple juice, you have your breakfast. It is an assortment of blood sausage, bacon, eggs to how you would like it, toasted bread, and a grilled tomato. It is nice, it is lovely, it is hearty.
She's gonna take that and go find like the nearest like corner table booth thing and just chill there and eat her food and drink.
Okay, dokie. Bruno, what would you like to do?
He is going to request a leg of lamb, just a whole ass leg.
A whole ass leg of lamb.
Oh, that's what I call a hearty breakfast.
Nom nom.
I mean, to be honest,
He's like 7.5 feet tall. And he built like a ship brick house. It requires much meat to fuel this punching machine.
man needs protein.
How did nobody make the joke a Bahardi breakfast? Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. On a roll of an 18, yeah, he actually brings a leg of lamb for you with and this leg of lamb is very nice. It has a mint marinade. It has a mint marinade over it. It was slow cooked for hours. The meat just falls right off the bone. It is amazing. And Torin, the bartender, looks at you. Now that's a very interesting breakfast choice, but it, for
You had a stroke?
strong. I'll have you know.
The bartender had a stroke.
Take.
But what can I get you to drink, my gargantuan friend?
He'll kind of looks over at the bottles. Kind of point towards the bottle of blueberry mead. I'll just take that bottle.
A bottle. Right. The leg of lamb and the whole bottle of blueberry mead will run you about 15 silver.
He'll set it down for him. Thank you.
He'll take that and he will he takes the he gets the bottle of blueberry mead for you, and so it's a waxed top cork. He gets out a small knife and cuts the wax and
Oh,
and slides it over to you.
He'll
my ears
take-
popped as you did that, and it was really loud. Shit. Sorry, carry on. You frightened me. That's all.
Yeah, he'll take his food and he'll
Look, I've been waiting for a moment to use for an excuse to use my cork sound effect. Okay, so don't.
Carry on. I'm so sorry. I keep distracting people.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
he'll go to his usual booth and start having some noms.
Okay, the leg of lamb is brought out to you, and it has an assortment of very lovely made mashed potatoes and assorted veg as well.
Excellent.
So you enjoy your breakfast and you enjoy your bottle of mead. Are you drinking straight from the bottle, or are you decanting into a glass?
He'll probably just take it from the bottle.
Okay. Given the fact that it's like near enough 7 a.m., so why not? Why
Look,
the fuck not?
I got the con score to help me out here. Okay, I'll be fine.
Okie dokie. And last of the early birds, Bragg, what are you doing?
Brian kind of waltzes up to the counter and looks at the man. I'll take. And he takes a moment to think, and he's like, "You wouldn't happen to have an orcish blend of ale, would you?"
Oof, an orcish blend of ale. I'm afraid not. It's a little bit. That stuff is a little bit too expensive to export. So I'm afraid not. The only thing the highest export we have is the dwarven ale that you sampled last night.
That seems fair. I'll take one of those then, and I'll have me one of each of your meats and a nice loaf of bread.
One each of your meats. One each of my meats. Okay then. He'll kind of shout to the kitchen. One of everything, and a decent loaf of the sourdough, and someone comes from comes to the kitchen with a slightly confused look, sees the dwarf, and and runs back into the kitchen.
Just before he runs back into the kitchen, and if you can give me just a tad of like a drizzle of just the drippings of the meat, that'd be great.
Sure. This is one of the strangest breakfast shifts that this chef has ever had. So right now, like, it's early. Like, he's surviving off coffee at the moment. He's a little bit confused, but you're paying your way, so he doesn't complain. So he pulls you another dwarvish ale and slides it over to you, and that will run you about 8 silver.
Altogether, how much would it run me?
Ale and the food. Because you're wanting one of every meat, it'll probably run you about 15 silver.
Mm. In that case, because these guys have had a rather good service with them and didn't cause any issues, even with the guards there, Brian kind of just reaches into his pocket and pulls out a piece of gold and is like, "There you are, lads. You can keep the change."
Torin looks at the gold piece going, "Are you sure, lad?"
I can find more any other day of the week. I don't mind. Besides, you have a very nice place here.
Oh, we do try our best. And he slides the gold piece over, puts it into this drawer that he has for the bar. And sure enough, you are getting this meaty smorgasbord with near enough 3/4 of a loaf of sourdough bread and a separate bowl just for the meat drippings.
Ugh.
So much so that it's even making the DM want food.
Everyone's mouths in the chat are just watering.
So I shouldn't show the baby back ribs I have for dinner.
Fuck off, you twat.
Listen, okay? The meat
Okay.
drippings isn't just for having the meat soak in as well. It's also to eat with the bread, okay?
I gathered.
Yep.
Oh no, I gathered, and to be honest, fair play to you.
Eh.
So yeah, he takes this smorgasbord over to you, and you have yourself a very hearty breakfast in front of you, along with dwarvish ale that sends you memories of home.
After taking a sip of the ale, he kind of just he takes everything and holds it in his arms and walks over to a table and gently places it down. And as he does so, he walks over to another table, and all you hear is just him grabbing it and just putting it together with another table and adding one more just before he looks to Amaris and to Bruno. Is like, "Well, I've got a feeling that this isn't going to be the first time we're working together. So why not come join me over here and don't be a bunch of strangers?"
Amaris just kind of casually looks at the thing that he's dragging behind him, basically, and picks up her plate and her apple juice and just kind of saunters over and sits down.
Bruno, do you accept this invitation as well? Bruno.
Bruno died.
Bard.
Guys,
Do you need to go to bed?
no.
No, he just gets very distracted. Bruno, you are being invited to a makeshift long table from Bragg, and Amaris is already sitting with Bragg at the moment. Do you accept this invitation as well?
He will consider and kind of eventually nod and bring his food over with them. Trying to find a spot where he can sit and then not, smother whoever has to sit next to him.
That's why he brought three. That's why he brought 3 tables. He was thinking 2, but then he remembered your size and was like, three is needed."
I would have
Three's a
loved to
better
have heard that in a monologue.
He'll
That in a
probably sit
monologue.
at
You know what? If you guys really want to know the monologue in his head, as he woke up in the morning, he's like, "Right, these people seem rather interesting, and I would like to get to know them. Might as well have a nice breakfast." And as he was putting the tables, like, 2 should be enough, I think. And then he looked over at Bruno and is kind of like, Perhaps
Three.
3 to
Three.
ensure that perhaps
always
3.
sit at one of the-
Just
at
his
one of
inner
the ends of
monologue
the
is just
table.
perhaps 3 to ensure that he doesn't squish anyone by accident.
Yeah, just to be safe, he'll like grab a chair and he'll like sit at one of the ends of the tables.
Okay. About an hour and a bit goes by, and the others start to wake. Lethe, you wake up, you go downstairs, and you see a makeshift lawn table along with Amaris, Bruno, and Bragvadir. What do you do?
Well, what's the barkeep's name again?
Torin.
Torin. All right. Well, first you'll go up to Torin and go. Coffee, wine, bacon, please.
All right. He reacts to your sultry attitude and your lovely smile in the way that you'd absolutely expect. Kind of looks over. I, madam. Bacon on the fucking double. Look, turns back to you and just calm demeanor. So we have a very we have a very lovely selection of fine wines. What are you in the mood for today, my darling? You can see his accent has changed when he's trying to be smooth. So it doesn't take an intelligence check to know. It's like, oh, he's putting this way on. Like he's lathering this.
He's laying it on thick.
Oh, absolutely. We have whites, we have reds, and we have a new thing. It's a blend of the reds and whites. And Brian, why? Brian just subscribed.
I saw that. I looked at him and I went. Nobody saw it though.
So he's like, we actually blended the reds and whites together, and it has this lovely rose color.
I was in the mood for white, but that sounds quite interesting.
Oh well, if you don't mind my prying, are you half or full elf?
She kind of like the slightly more rounded ear. She's like, "Oh, honey, just a half."
Okay, I need to know, do the 3 at the table, can they hear this conversation going on?
Amaris, Bruno, and Bragg, what's your passive perceptions?
Passive perception is going to be.
My passive is only 12, sadly.
My passive is 15.
It's 21.
Oh, you hear the entire thing.
Someone took observant.
No, you all hear this because the DC was 10. You all hear this. You all hear Lethe just being a relentless flirt, and Torin is audibly freaking the fuck out.
Going for it.
Okay, so Bragg is gonna kind of like Bragg's gonna lean back and hold his mug out. It's like, quit tormenting the lad.
Bruno just kind of chuckles and shakes his head because he's been hanging out with her for like 2 weeks. He's like, this is a common occurrence. he is absolutely putty in her hands, and it is hilarious.
Lee turn around and goes, "How much is that going to be, sweetheart?" towards the bartender.
Well, for you, my dear, we the whole thing is only going to run you 5 silver. I've your other party members have been rather generous, so I can definitely make up for that.
Oh, like that. I'll put down 7 silver and just saunter over to the table and go, "Oh, look, I found the pretty people."
all of you can see that, like, Torin Torin's face right now is about cherry red. He is blushing hardcore right now.
Honestly, just in Bragvatir's time of just like the time he spent training in the military and the people he's met, just with the one time that he got a chance to speak with Lethe and the interaction now, he has a good idea of what they're like and is like, right, that would have been a nice discount earlier with my meats.
Just casually like mental reminder for later.
just Bragvatir looks at everyone and is like, let us all remember, if we ever need a discount, let this one speak for a while.
Rune, you wake up.
Oh, hey there, bud.
Oh, hi there.
You wake up. You're down in the tavern proper. You see the long table with with the people you met yesterday. What are you gonna do?
Oh, well, I'm going to pat Onyx on the head as we head over to the bar, and I'm going to ask for a cuppa. And maybe like a farmer's breakfast with some fresh bread and some eggs and some potatoes, and just all the meats.
Okie dokie.
All the, you know what? I think there might actually be some meats left over from Brag's breakfast.
Oh, and if you have a raw steak, if you wouldn't mind cutting that up into some cubes for my little friend here.
Torin goes, oh, absolutely. And you can see is everyone can hear his accent is back now from the smooth and suave from talking with Lethe.
Goddamn flirt.
Which is really funny. Who really knows me goes, that's not Sarah.
No.
It's like Lethe, suave, sexy, can flirt her way through anything. Sarah, hi.
The little bean. Hello.
So
Awkward.
at this point, Torin's like, yeah, no, I absolutely. Yeah. When you say copper, do you mean coffee or tea?
Oh, tea, if you have it there, I'd really appreciate it. Boy, a guy could sleep forever on those beds you got.
Well, we don't do half measures here. The horns call. That's definitely for sure.
Oh.
We have a very particular blend of tea that is bound to wake you up some.
Oh, I'd appreciate it. If we're fighting any more of those undead today, I'd like to be on my best. My best foot forward.
This is true. So he gets you your own personal kettle with the tea infused in it, and he'll get you something in England called a ploughman's breakfast, which is a slice of ham, or gammon as we call it, fried eggs, assorted veg, and boiled potatoes. And when you ask for the raw steak, for a moment he's like, "Why do you need?" And then he sees Onyx. Oh, right. Yep. Shouts to the kitchen, and the chef at the does the same. Like, why does he need raw steak? And you can see this chef's face light up like a Christmas tree from seeing Onyx.
Mm-hmm.
And looks to Torin. If I promise to wash my hands out afterwards, can I pet the cat?
Oh,
Everyone wants to pet Brian's cat. I was going to say something else, but I thought, nah, maybe not. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure if you don't
Maybe not the time.
Not
No,
the time right now.
no, sorry.
Not this time.
We're still getting to know each other there.
I'm sorry.
Buy a lot of drink first before you
Wow.
start talking about his kitty.
At this point, Torin looks to the chef and just audibly. Fine, lad. You can pet the cat. You need to wash your hands straight after. I bossy will, and he like zoom straight for the cat and like gives Onyx like chin scritches, head scritches, the whole shebang.
Onyx's ears with the little like tufts on them just sort of like waggle back and forth. Onyx really likes attention, but he's usually shy about people unless they smell like food or they're, you know, if I'm not reacting to them, then Onyx is just like,
Cool.
Yeah.
So this chef is just absolutely loving this. Like you can tell he really needed this today because he's had a busy morning.
mhm.
He's definitely had a busy morning, so he definitely needed this. He looks
Yeah.
at you and goes, "Thank you, lad. I needed that."
Oh, you betcha. Your food's so good. You're happy to hang out with Onyx as long as I'm here if you want.
I would, but someone is working me overtime because one of the other chefs is out fucking sick. And Torin just looks over, going, "Aye, and you're getting paid for that overtime. So why don't you shut your fucking mouth, lad?"
Oh, it could be worse there, but I'm gonna go back to the table. Come over and say hi after if you want to.
Well, when I'm on break, aye, if you're still around, that is. And he goes back to the kitchen, and like you can see, Torin just like walks over to the kitchen door and kind of like tilts his head in to make sure he washes his hands.
Oh, hey Torin, how much is that gonna run me there?
With the ploughman's breakfast and the tea, I shouldn't like want you back more than 8 silver.
Oh, here, let me just give you a gold. You can top it off there.
Fucking hell, guys! Like you're paying his rent this month. He looks at you. I thank you, lad. Like, thank you so much. He hands you he gives you the tray with the kettle and a cup, and gives you like there's a little saucer plate with sugar and a saucer of milk. And yeah, so that leaves us with Akiran.
Yes.
You wake up. You see everyone gathered, having food for breakfast. What are you doing?
I'll walk up to the bar,
Mm-hmm.
but as I walk up to the bar, I'll like stumble over my own shoelace, but catch myself on the bar.
Lad, it seems your boot lace is a little bit on the loose side there.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine.
Alrighty then.
Famous last words.
Actually, you know what? Roll a dexterity check.
Fuck, I knew this.
Careful about what you
Famous
say,
last
right?
fucking words.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock on. I'm not gonna say anything next time. Hang on. Let me get my character sheet a second.
You've
Fucked
known
up,
me.
Ron.
You done fucked up.
Is there a balake?
Where's Jay Quillen at?
Nadine Nice.
You
mean
Denise?
Okay.
Son of a
bitch!
That'd be a 15.
Yeah, you stumble a little bit. You catch yourself at the bar, and you just kind of like sort out your armor a little bit. Like no one saw that. It's like everything is fine. Everything's fine. But Torin looks at you, going, "Are you sure you're alright? I've got a knife here to cut some of that extra boot lace."
No, I'm fine. Could I just grab a cup of coffee and maybe you do like fruit platters here for breakfast? Just have like a selection of fruits.
I lads, we can yep, absolutely. We can get you and he gets the tray and like starts pouring the coffee, and this tray is already sorted with sugar, a saucer of milk, any accoutrement that you have with coffee. And he goes to the kitchen. Oh, and this is just as Ruin's Plowman's no Ruin already has his breakfast. Never mind. But I just a fruit platter for the musbul, and the chef raises his thumbs up. And in no time flat, this kitchen like prepares a lot. So like this kitchen's like fully prepped. Like it's a good bar. And he gets out a bowl of your basic fruits here in Midgard: apples, pears, sort of berries is where
Extra grapes.
grapes if you like, sure. But he also has an assortment of fruits that you know are from Vanaheim.
Okay.
Exotic fruits, mangoes, papayas, passion fruit,
Ooh.
and you swear even a small bowl of pomegranate seeds.
Ooh. Okay.
No, I don't know about anybody else, but something about mythology and pomegranate seeds, I don't know.
Shit, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna roll a don't trust that one.
I'm
all the
roll,
Hellenics are like, wait a minute.
I will take don't fuck with Hades for 500, Alex.
No, it's don't fuck with Hades, fuck Hades. There's a difference.
Barrels in and
how much is that going to cost me, Torin?
For you, lad, that will only cost you 6 silver.
I'll throw him a gold.
You are literally paying his rent, guys. Jesus.
You know, you'd think that Bragvadir putting a piece of gold down would cover everyone's breakfast. No, people are still fucking paying for their breakfast.
You see, like Torin accepts like tips and everything, but there's only so much he can say. Is like, okay, someone paid a gold, but you know, I can't have like the next 5 people. Like,
yeah, no, that's fair enough.
So yeah, sure enough, you have your tray for your coffee, and you have your large bowl of assorted fruit salad.
Sweet. So instead of passing it to him, can I flip it?
Roll a dexterity check again.
God damn. Hang on.
Look, you fumbled once this morning, so
This isn't just a save, this is just a straight throw, right?
just a straight dexterity check.
That's going to be a 9.
Oof.
You flick it right, but you didn't anticipate the power that you would have, and you accidentally flick it right in the center of his forehead.
I'll chuck him 5 silver. There you go, I'm sorry.
And it kind of just goes.
Mistakes were made.
It's all right. Next
I'm
time,
sorry.
just slide it.
That was the recovery from the falling.
So here's what my mind stuck. So you flick it at him, you hit him in the head, and as an apology, you throw more coins at him.
No, I passed them to him. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. The most panicked ADD shit in the world. Is he's trying to be cool. Here you go. Take my coins. Fucking runs.
Basically, that was my line of thought.
This is I love you guys so much.
One of these days, Kieran is just not gonna give a fuck about the barkeep and just flick every single one of them, just like fucking take it.
Ping, 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 ping.
It's gonna be spending too much time with you guys.
No. At some point, Leafy is just gonna like make Torin's day, and anything can happen to Torin, and he doesn't give a flying fuck.
So just 5 minutes.
But yeah, I go over and sit down next to the guys, and hopefully none of them kind of like looking, and hoping none of them are staring at me, watching me fumble up as much as I did.
Oh, Bragvadir was heavily holding back a chuckle as he was drinking.
It doesn't surprise me.
Mara says nothing. She's just eating and drinking.
So all of you guys are situated around the makeshift long table. This is your time for a quick RP. So the floor belongs to you guys.
After Bragadier finishes his sip and holds back the chuckle from watching Akiran flick the bartender. He kind of just takes a deep breath in satisfaction. Just right then. So we all know that we had to deal with the undead yesterday, but something tells me that is not going to be the only time we're going to have to be dealing with something of the sorts. I propose, if no one is bothered, that we all work together. And he kind of just glances at everyone at the table to see each person's reaction.
Rune's just dipping his toast in the yolk. Just like,
Work together. How do you mean?
Well, considering how our battle went yesterday, we didn't get in each other's way. Not to mention that we were able to work amongst each other with little to no collisions, so to speak. In my homelands, I used to be kind of in a higher ranking with a squadron, and I only see this level of compatibility amongst very few people. So what I'm trying to see is if we all were to work together, we might have a better chance at defeating or taking care of whatever evil is apparently set upon us.
Okay, soldier boy, I'm in.
He looks to Bruno and is like, well, now, what are your thoughts?
Before Bruno gives his answer, Bruno, roll a history check.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you fuck.
the adventure begins.
Oh no,
You're
this
always beside you.
no, this is not going to be good. I already know what. Yeah, I hate you, Mitch. I hate you. Please roll low. Please.
Bruno?
Oh, I need to roll history?
Yeah.
I thought you were telling him to roll history. My bad.
Oh no, you have to roll it. I
Yep,
know
you
why
have
you
to
have to roll. I know why you have to roll it, and I fucking hate it.
I refreshed the page. Why, computer, why must you be a bitch?
Computer.
You roll.
That's a nat 20.
Fuck no, that's not good.
That's a 24 total.
Do you want to say it, Mitch, or do you want me to describe?
Hey, or is it going to be a text message?
You know what? Actually,
you know what? I'm gonna message it to Bruno.
Oh boy.
Sorry, guys. I am forever the troublemaker.
actually, hold on. Can I mess? Hold on, I'll message you, Bart. It's
Well,
You both
well-
have me on Facebook, so.
that's
So,
true. Yeah.
well, I am actually going to send a voice note to Bard, so I'm going to mute my mic, so bear with me.
And I
Oh,
shall
yeah, go
mute
for
once I have it.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna watch the screen because I can read lips. I'm gonna look over here.
With the DM to guide you. Sorry, I had to get that last bit out. It's been right there on the tip of my tongue for so long. I was like,
Paige redeemed a stretch. Everyone stretch.
oh, that's good. My legs are hurting. I need to stand up and stretch. Oh.
I can't stand anymore. I've been on my feet all fucking day. My feet are tired.
I've been sat cross-legged most of the day, so I need to get the blood flowing again.
After a year of sitting at home without a job, I've got a job as a waitress, which means that's
Oh dear God, why'd you do that?
Oh, why?
It's-
God, I
quite a
hated being a waiter.
turnaround. I did nothing for a year, and now I'm walking all day.
Guys, we got to roll a posture check. I repeat, we must roll a posture check.
A posture check too?
That one? No.
I don't see that.
I only see everyone stretch yourselves.
Oh, everyone stretch butt. Oh, I have to roll a posture. God damn you, Paige. God
Yeah, it's
damn.
just you.
But I can make it.
On my Twitch chat, it says everyone stretch yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For me, I'm seeing only visible to you. For
Oh,
two.
now it
Ah.
says
And
posture
now
check.
and now it's a posture check.
Sadly, I have no camera, but I assure you, I've been sitting upright this entire time. I promise you. This chair denies me the ability to sit inappropriately.
So, Bruno, what are you gonna do with that information?
Stretch yourself.
And
I have-
Olivia?
And now we must drink.
No, so that's only for me.
That's just him.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's only for me. I have two. I have one hydrate for me and one hydrate for everyone.
Then I will stick with my wine.
That wine.
I will hydrate as I contemplate.
Yes. But while you contemplate, I also would like to say I really hope Bruno is able to read Bragvadir's words and not just go off what the info was given.
You know what this calls
Fuck.
An impulse roll.
Possibly.
Miyazaki food montage.
You see, like, I'm not doing this just to be a dick. I'm doing this because it is a well-known event, especially with Bruno's kind. So it only stands to reason that he could remember it or he could not.
God. Wait, since Bruno and Lethe worked together, would Lethe have heard of it as well?
No. Lethe.
This is something that would have been heard of in Jotunheim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is what I'm
Lethe-
getting.
Oh, okay. So
So
Yeah.
Lethe does it. It's not that Lethe and Bruno have been traveling for a while. We met in this town like a week before the dead first arose.
And,
okay,
and
so-
we've worked together in the weeks following up till now.
Yep, providing aid to civilians and rebuilding homes and homes.
yeah, that's why I was asking. Like, would there have been like a span where they might have had time to talk and Bruno might have spoken of such things, but very vaguely?
Well, not your situation specifically.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You believe me. And I'll address this in just a minute. Let me take one more sip. You're good. Okay. On one hand, I rolled high on my impulse roll, so
I don't wait. Is that a bad or a good thing?
It depends. Depends on the decision.
Perspective.
Okay,
that's
so-
the perspective.
Okay.
So, okay. Bruno normally has, a very calm sort of expression, and he watches you. He's heard you mention your name before, and he's just kind of looking at you, he's studying your face. May I roll an insight?
You may.
I kind of want to like
You may.
insight. That's 5. 17. Okay.
What is Bradford's face showing, Bradford?
Yeah, you are staring a Jotnar in the face, knowing what you know.
Yes, knowing what I know. Unchanged, very calm as he looks to Bruno. I'd say it's one of those very stoic and strong faces that he looks to Bruno to see whether he wants to or not, and it's not a face that would fuck, how do I describe this? He's looking at Bruno with a face like it is up to him to decide if he wants to, if he knows and or remembers of said event. On top of that, it's also one of those faces where he is willing to speak of it in private if Bruno has any questions about it. So.
Mm-hmm. So Bruno will sort of nod slightly, sort of lean in a little closer. Does Bragvidir speak giant?
Considering he would have had to, yes, actually, he would know some. I'd say.
I would say it won't be in your languages list, but you know, very very basic giant. Yes.
Yes, if I have to, if you're okay with this as well, Mitch, I'd say Bragg would probably have studied maybe about a year's worth of the language, but that's not enough to have full understanding.
It's not enough to have full understanding because I just dropped a D20 in my bowl.
I heard that.
He knows how to order. No, he knows more. He knows more than how to order a beer in Giant.
So I would say you know very basic conversation, but you're not fluent. So it would not be in your languages list.
Okay. We can fix that later.
Yes.
If he wants to learn more about the language. At another point.
Considering what he wanted to do, yes.
Yeah. You kind of lean in close. Do you seek to wash your hands clean, Bragfadir?
Are you saying this in Giant?
He'll say it. He'll say. Yeah, he will say it in Giant. But he'll say it. He says it a little slower than I did, so that Bragvidir can, in case he doesn't know Bragvidir knows the language real, so he says it slow enough so Bragvidir can like piece it together.
Okay.
I would say he would understand the words clean, wash your hands, and his name, of course. Mm-hmm. But just with those, he would understand what Bruno is trying to say.
Yeah, Bruno has Bruno's face. He's not hiding his expression at all. His face is very like he's attempting to look through you. It's a very knowing look. It's like, I know who you are and I know what you've done, but I want to know what your intention going forward is. That's kind of what he means by when he says, "Do you wish to wash your hands?"
Simple response to that. If Bruno does decide to actually look at him and look him in the eyes, Bruno would sense a mass amount of regret in his eyes. He doesn't give an answer. He doesn't reply to Bruno. He just kind of looks to him again as, so, what say you?
He'll watch him for a bit more and he'll sit back up and take another swig from his bottle. Our goals will align. I suppose I can work with a lot of you. I've worked with her for a short while. I kind of keep watching him. We will see how things unfold. But for now, I'm in.
Looking over to Amaris, Akiran, and Rune, Bragvadir looks to the three and is like, well, that's two. What say you three?
Oh, you betcha. I'm looking for a little adventure since I left home.
As we all are, lad, as we all are.
As long as you don't mind Onyx. And as he says that, Onyx is going to headbutt Kieran in that like cat way where they're like...
If you've got a problem with him, you've got a problem with me.
I've got no problem, lad.
More toast, more egg, more potatoes. skips the veg.
Okay, so so for the most part, you all agree. Yep, you wish to stick together.
I was gonna
No,
just.
no, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say that Kieran would have said, be like, yeah, I guess I can give it a go again, and we'll just leave it at that.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. And he'll stroke Onyx and just carry on eating his berries.
Okay. As you're all eating and conversing throughout the morning, a very finely dressed individual comes into the bar, sees all of you, and comes over to. There's 6 of you. Well, that jumped out of my dice tray.
You stop throwing your dice on the floor.
And it comes to Amaris.
Okay.
Excuse me. Is it safe to assume that you are the group that banished the undead, small undead incursion that happened but yesterday?
Amaris just casually stares this person down and just nods.
Well, this is a letter from the Council of Midgard. You are requested to have a meeting with them in a week's time, or at your earliest convenience.
She takes the letter.
You take the letter, and it reads as follows. Dear band of adventurers, it has come to my attention that you have stopped the incursion of the undead but yesterday. But it also has come to my attention that 2 of you stopped the incursion and helped with civilian aid not but 2 weeks ago. And for that we are eternally grateful, and we, the Midgardian Council, wishes to invite you for a very special meeting. Do come to the council chambers at your earliest convenience or in a week's time. Thank you so much for your aid, and sorry, I'm fucking up something. Hold. Okay.
Hold.
And may the All-Father bless you. Asgardian emissary Ivan Yanya.
How do you spell that?
Please.
Ivan Yanyar.
Ivan.
I'm guessing Ivan.
No. Eivarn.
On EIV.
I'm sorry.
Ivar.
So EIVARN.
Mm-hmm.
YANYER.
YANYER.
YIR. I'm
okay.
Ivar Yanya. Ivar Yanya.
I'm just gonna put that in the chat.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize.
Ivar Yanya. Yanya.
Shenanigans. That's what that is.
I'm gonna call him Yan Yan.
Yam yam.
Yan Yan. God damn it, Tyler.
Sorry.
Finally dressed as sus. Well,
Always
No point.
sus. Who gets finely dressed to walk into a bar? What's wrong with you?
Well, depending due to who he's coming from for.
and what you can tell from this messenger is that he's human, dressed in usual council garbs that you've seen, and he literally gives you the note gives everyone a respectful bow, and leaves without saying a word. So, you have this, but you all remember that you were also cordially invited to see, invited to the brewery.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I don't think that counts as cordially.
As cordially as it can be with the secret note that you burnt.
Look, we don't need evidence laying around.
Well, there's either risk or reward. Brewery risk. The Asgardian human person reward.
Amaris
So-
kind of sits there for a second and goes, "Why not both?"
So you have this option. However, I'm going to present you with an option that I'm just figuring out a way how to word this. Actually, Bruno and Lethe, you remember that the Midgardian militia and the Asgardian bastions didn't exactly do a thorough sweep of the burial mounds. And you both have a thought that maybe a further inspection of the burial mounds could lend some aid into figuring out what the fuck is up. So the party has three choices. But before I give you the choice, do you relay this information about the burial mounds to the group?
I don't, because tombs.
PTSD.
Sorry, graveyards don't fit my aesthetic.
Oh my
Aesthetic.
They do, however, fit mine. Giant wolf skull, black feathers, Bruno will point this out.
With all due respect, ew.
Bruno will relay that to everyone.
Okay. So the party has three options. Go to the brewery. They can go to the Midgardian Council, or they can further inspect the burial mounds.
Amaris would also like to note that the council meeting doesn't have to happen right away. We just need to be there in like a week.
A week is the max time that you were given, or your earliest convenience.
Yeah.
Kieran will just like mutter under his breath, like, you go to the brewery, it's risk. You go to the council, it's reward. You go to the burial mounds, kind of figuring out what's going on.
Brian kind of leans over and is like, "You can speak louder, lad. What's going on in that brain?"
Burial mounds.
I could
Start there first.
I suggest the burial mounds.
We can start there, certainly.
The council can wait a week. After all, they did say a week or our earliest convenience. They never said that they need us immediately, so.
As far as the brewery, we can, if we decide to, we can visit tonight.
To be fair, the note originally stated for the brewery that there was no date and time. It just said brewery.
Perhaps an open invitation.
Or whatever's there could get worse if we don't check it out over time. It could just get worse. This problem could get worse if the brewery is the source. But if you go to the burial mounds, there's a chance that as people who have magic can figure out what's going on, see if there's a source of this power.
Darling, things can always get worse and they can always improve. Whether you get involved or not, it makes no difference.
Oh, Chris.
Anyways, out of character context, the brewery was just an invitation from the supposed not mercenary, but what did you refer to them as, Mitch?
Creepy dude.
So the person who gave you the note was just a raggedy civilian. but the symbol on the note is one of the true Argir, which is the leader of the Midgardian resistance, specifically against Asgard.
Yeah, and this was. I don't remember who all rolled high, so who knew that information?
Bragg did. I
Bragg
think it was
did-
the,
I
Morris
don't
did.
remember.
I think if I remember, Akiran and
No, I
Rune were
didn't.
busy.
No,
No. I said Akiran.
no.
and
Yeah,
Rune
yeah, yeah, yeah. Me and Rune
taking care
were.
of the fire, and
yeah,
we're at
taking-
like the
yeah.
fountain and saw something else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if-
Bruno and I think Bragg knew.
Yeah,
We
Bruno.
still
Bragg,
relayed
Vidir.
this information though, or
Yeah.
at least
Yeah.
the brewery part.
Yep. So they relay. Like, did you relay the information that you've invited to the brewery? But if I remember correctly, did you relay the information for that who it's potentially from?
I don't
No, but I did
think so.
pass the note. That's the reason why I'm saying it depends on who rolled the perception roll.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it was Amaris, Bruno, and Lethe with Bragg Vidir that knew and saw the symbol, but we passed on the information of the brewery itself to Akiran and Rune.
It was summarized though that it was one of those mercenary. I want to say it was roughly summarized, but basically it was some like people of some variety.
Yeah, we never said what the symbol was. We just explained that this
We never-
dude.
These people, blah
Yeah,
blah
we,
blah.
we, we,
for-
Yeah,
didn't,
exactly.
we didn't openly say we just received an invitation from a resistance group because there was a lot of people around at the time. So like,
yeah,
it's something that we could like mention now, like kind of quieter, that we're not suspecting them at the moment, but that this is the resistance movement and they are also offering us a meeting. But I
but they didn't
think,
specify a date and time. They just said brewery.
yeah, an open invitation to.
There is no one in the tavern right now, as it's still relatively early, so you do have an opportunity to quietly relay the information of who it could possibly be from to the rest of the group.
Amaris at this point will basically look at Kieran and basically inform him, going like, I don't know if, since you weren't able to read the message and everything else, here's this information about this group. There's also it was an open invitation. It did not specify a date and time, so there's no time limit on when to go there.
And there's no time limit on the barrier mounts either.
The only one that we have a time limit for is the shindig,
council.
is what I will refer to it as.
Yeah, because I just realized the council is for Asgard, and then the brewery is against Asgard. So this could be very interesting.
So, the council is not exactly for Asgard. It's the Asgardian emissary to the Council of Midgard,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
because Midgard is under the control of Asgard, or at least under the very strict watch.
Also,
Wow.
I've just checked my notes as a side note, out of character. Just checked my notes. Brewery. I've changed my mind. It's definitely the brewery first.
I'd
think
still
that-
go
I
burial
think-
mounds first.
So
Figure out the
Kieran
source.
is brewery, and Mars is burial mounds. Anyone else?
Bragg is gonna pull out a coin and say, "I say we decide on a flip. Heads we go brewery, tails we go mounds. Seem fair?"
Mhm.
Amaris just shrugs.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you actually have a coin on you right now?
I believe I do. Give me a
Or,
moment.
or what you
Or
can
just
do-
roll a die and do even.
Yeah, I was gonna do a die.
Even or odds, heads or tails. Yeah.
Mm.
D20, fair enough for such a thing.
Your
Or
DM
risque.
wants heads and tails.
So roll a d4.
Oh, okay.
If it's odds, burial mounds. If it's even, brewery.
Gotcha. D4. Yep. That landed on a 1.
Burial mounds it is.
Okie dokes.
So, as it's like approaching nearly 9 a.m., you pretty much have the rest of the day even to investigate the burial mounds. Do you all set off now or set off a bit later?
Considering it's early in the day, I suggest we go now.
Yeah, I see. Sooner the better.
You tired there, Rune?
You know, that was a fake stretch that turned into a real one. You betcha. I was hoping we could get outside anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Is it a gorgeous day outside, or is it like crappy weather?
Right now it's a little bit on the gray side, but the temperature is, moderate. It's not too bad. There's no evidence of a possible storm. It's just a little bit of gray clouds at the moment with patches of blue sky.
Yeah, I like to stretch my legs, go for a walk.
So, Lethe, the coin shows burial mounds. Are you going to stick with the group? Or are you
Yes.
going Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to go with something a little bit more your aesthetic.
No, she's just gonna have a grumpy. She's just gonna like pout while she's going.
No, she's actually just of meat shields. We'll be fine.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Okay then. So you all finish your breakfasts. Torin wears you all goodbye, and
Before we leave,
mhm.
can I pick up my fruit to get seeds?
Yes, you can.
How many can I mark in my bag? That's completely up to you. I don't mind.
Mark 5 pomegranate seeds, and you can mark 1 mango pip as well.
Okay. Okie dokes.
3 apple seeds.
Yep.
And
Partridge in a pear tree.
God damn it.
Around the rose.
And 3 passion fruit seeds.
Okay.
And that is what you're able to get.
Okie dokes. Do any of them see them? Do any of them see me doing this?
Yeah, I was gonna say do this.
Mars depends. Are we doing passive perception?
Because Amaris, you likely see this with your fucking high ass.
Got eagle eyes, guys.
Amaris's nickname is now Hawkeye.
Yeah.
My passive is not as high as Mars, but it's pretty high too because I've got a 19.
Okay. Lethe, you see this. Bruno, your passive is 15, if I remember. You just about see it. Rune and Bragg. What's your
Bragg
passive
has a
perception?
12. Bragg has a 12 for perception.
So what was that, Rune?
Oh, 13, sorry.
Rune and Bragg, you just about miss it. But everyone else, Bruno, you just catch the last bit of it and pay sort of like attention. Lethe and Amaris, you definitely see him like fully collecting seeds.
Lethe doesn't say anything. She just watches.
The second time. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
So you all head out to the burial mound now. As you all head out, I'm gonna pull up the map. So RP a little while you guys walk, and I'm just gonna pull them out.
I'd say Bragg kind of would be leading the walk before he kind of holds back and just kind of holds his arm out to slow Bruno down a bit, so that way they can talk behind the group.
Okay.
How far behind?
Far enough. Just far enough. And he's gonna be whispering anyways, so.
Lethe's nosy. I don't know.
Damn
So's
right.
Amaris.
God damn it.
Rin's just walking, like he's walking a little bit ahead, just whistling to himself, swaying from side to side. So
You know what? I'm pretty sure not many of you know Dwarven, so
I do
that's fine.
actually.
Oh, you
Rin
know
knows,
Dwarven? You
Rin knows
bastard.
Dwarven.
You bastard. Hold on. Let me go through my language. Wait, what languages do I know? I don't know many languages. Oh, I just know Common and Dwarvish. Fuck.
I'm assuming Akiran is probably going to be playing with Onyx, who is just playfully bouncing between the two of us.
Yeah, sure.
So I guess in this case, with the broken giant that Bragg knows, he'd be asking Bruno just how much does he know? But it would probably come out him saying, much how do know you.
Right.
He'll-
Can I quickly interject? I need a wee. I'm sorry. Hold
No,
on.
go for it.
Go for it. Go for
Go
it.
for it.
Bruno is kind of like, he's gonna try not to laugh first because he doesn't want to be rude. He'll correct him. He'll like give him the proper arrangement of the words. How much do you know? And he kind of tilts his head. Most of it.
I was afraid of that.
He kind of glances at him. You are not the first, but you are not the one who harmed my people.
To this day, I've still been trying my best to, I guess, fix that error of that day. And I do apologize if perhaps you might have friends or know of such people that were close to you who became a part of that issue.
Your volume went super loud.
Oh, Jesus, I was not expecting that.
Ah,
How's it now?
that speak.
I'm pretty sure
Hello?
you're just getting progressively closer to your microphone.
I didn't mean for it to get louder and louder. I apologize.
You're good. You're good. Okay, it's better now. Just
He kind of states very matter of factly, my people are dead. I still hunt the one who took them from me. I hope none hunt you the same.
Well, if you say your people are dead, then there's no one left to hunt me. But that being said, if ever you do want to know what truly happened that day, I am willing to tell you everything.
I think with Mitch's expression, I think it was misunderstood as like his clan is the one that he refers to. Don't
Okay.
I'm fairly certain his clan is not the one you dealt.
No.
Oh, no.
His
So
personal people.
Oh, his personal people. Okay.
yeah. So
He's not walking like I am the last Jotnar, just walking around.
Just I am legend in this bitch.
Bragg, you know that the type of Jotnar in your event is definitely different to Bruno's.
Okay.
So, your ones would be technically classed as like in commonly known in D&D as stone giants.
Okay.
While Goliaths are technically part of a stone, like is a substrate of stone giant, but smaller. It's not the same. So different breed of Jotnar. So, but
okay. In that case, I'm gonna redact what he just said. What I'll have him say. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say I assume basically because of the title you were given, you want to apologize on the behalf of like pretty much all Jotnar?
Mhm.
Is that what I'm getting at?
Well, he wants to apologize, not just for what he did, but just for the damage that it caused afterwards in that effect.
Okay.
And
That's
he's hoping to enlighten Bruno on what was supposed to go down that day.
Okay. Okay, while you two have that discussion, what would the others like to do? Because I'm sorry to cut RP time a little bit short, but we're about 15, 20 minutes away from break time.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Yep. Bear with me one moment.
The nosy little shits.
For those who are trying to listen in, bar one, can you roll a perception check for me?
That's everyone rolling the check, yeah?
Well, to those who actually want to try, like, even though Bruno and Brevadier are quite far back from the group, if you want to be nosy and listen in, even though you may not speak the language, you are free to roll a perception check.
I'm only going to do it because Rin speaks Dwarvish.
Okay.
In this case, it would be like Bragg would be kind of like doing a dwarvish giant, so a giant language, I guess. You know, like Spanglish or something like that, or Franglish.
Franglish.
Like Spanglish and Franglish. It would be kind of like a mix. It would be a mix between dwarvish and giant. So some parts of the sentence, I'd say, for I'd say for
yeah.
Kieran, you'd probably understand some pieces, and then others you'd be
mean-
like, the fuck.
That was a dirty 20, so 14 plus 6.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so Akira, you hear a language that you don't understand unless you do speak giant.
Oh, giant. That was giant, was it?
So from what I understand, it's it's giant with bits of dwarvish in it. Is that one?
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so what you hear is, do you speak giant though?
Me, no.
Okay, so what you hear is a language that you don't recognize, with hints of dwarvish.
So you only pick up parts of the conversation.
You only pick up parts of the conversation. Not much can be discerned from it in terms of context. But from what you can tell, it's a pretty deep conversation.
I just look back at the both of them and just smile and give them a thumbs up.
Bragg just very awkwardly just squints with like confusion and just thumbs up slowly, like, okay.
I live to make you uncomfortable. Oh, Rin does at least.
I feel like Bruno and Bragg just slowly put up their thumbs at the same time, like, okay.
Whisper under your breath. Fucking weirdo.
We're a gaggle of fucking weirdos.
I'm just worried on what Amaris and Lethe rolled for their fucking.
Don't worry about it.
No.
I did not roll a 10, so.
Oh, you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to hear. Amaris, would you like me to say, or would you like to still keep it a secret?
Amaris at this point, because she's positioned in front of both of them, simply replies in giant and goes, "You may want to choose a different language."
Oh. Oh.
Brag, don't. You might know another language. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna message you, Mitch. Hold on.
Um,
I have to message him because my character is connected to another one of my D&D characters in a different campaign. So hold on.
Oh no, you're fine.
okay. Granted, this is more above the table. Does Amara speak Sylvan?
No.
Damn. I know some druids pick
yet.
up I know some
Not
druids
yet,
pick up
yeah.
Sylvan. so
Not
they
yet.
can talk to the plants. It's like I have two few languages.
You do not.
Like I
spell
said, I'm
danger
gonna
with a B,
leave
Tyler.
that on a I'm gonna leave that on a yet piece.
I have sent message.
That's not how you spell sauce either.
I think he'll like kind of smirk a little bit and respond to her in giant, like, your accent isn't terrible.
I'd hope so. I studied.
Brag Vadir very brokenly. Mine. Terrible.
Amaris just casually responds, I'm aware I heard you in the bar.
I try, I at least. He sounds like a giant, a dwarf speaking giant is like basically Yoda.
Essentially, yeah.
Try, I do. Terrible, I am.
This can be remedied with time.
Ren at the front is just trying to mimic the conversation, but he's not getting anywhere.
Like I don't know what's going on, but I act like I do.
Ren in a nutshell, seriously.
When Ren does that, Ren is going to sort of like
Onyx.
stop walking, like look at Onyx, and then just be like, and like start running.
What the fuck was that?
And
he's getting Onyx into the zoomies. He's
so
doing
Onyx, Onyx is will pounce after Rune, and then Rune will sort of like do a 180 thing, and then like when Onyx pounces, he'll sort of like catch him and like tumble backwards, and just be like, "Who's a good kid? Who's a good kid?" Like, and just like sort of like ruffle it, like we're just like wrestling, like the people you see at like big cat zoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
we interject this this trauma-based conversation and sass with kitty cuteness.
Rune is Zinc 2.0 with
It's like Gary, but he's bigger.
Yeah.
So, at this moment in time, also to your question, Bragg, the race of your wife is still technically Jotnar.
Okay.
So, I would say it would be a different dialect of giant.
Okay.
But because of everything that has happened, she's only been able to teach you along with you picking up stuff from your time in Jotunheim, so you're still only half fluent. But you have an opportunity to learn from Bruno.
That works.
in only 3 days you can learn.
Look, no, that's what Galen did with Zinzis, all right? So, at this moment in time, what would everyone else like to do while they're walking? So, Rune is interjecting with the big cat cuteness, which we appreciate. We appreciate the wholesome.
Mars is just gonna like look at the two of them and just kind of go like, "You can carry on," and then like walks a little bit faster to try and give them the privacy.
Okay, I've been nosy now. Bye.
the singular word that Bragvadir knows in Elven is he just says thanks in a very coarse tone. It is the only word he knows.
Rin will pop up and be like, I got that. I understood it.
Amaris is just gonna look at him and Dwarven and go like, appreciated.
Immediately, Bragg is like, "You speak to." Anyways,
I have learned. He'll like switch back to common. I've learned a fair number of languages over the years. I speak the language of dark elves and of the rare
I love this group so much.
and of the
We're all
rare
polyglots.
folk. And a very rare kind of folk. Large green tusks. I have a child with one. That's a whole other thing.
Oh,
Mars just
will
kind
go.
of looks at him for a second, kind of like in curiosity, and then just kind of goes, and then just walks.
You're like, okay then.
Like, nice. Just keeps going.
And Rin, let's say, where are you in this gaggle of weirdos?
What? Lee's kind of walking along with the group. None of y'all know what's going on through her head, but secretly she's ranking asses.
She's what? Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Secretly, she's ranking your asses from best to worst. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, Rune's ass.
fine.
He's
Rin
gathered
is
the
kind
dog dog.
Rin is kind of slim and slender, so like you see him, he's just pulling up his trousers because he needs like a new belt.
He has
Say
no
that
ass.
this is the best
Yeah.
way that this conversation is starting. Now we're all like, well, this is how my ass is raised.
I mean, Rose is literally a fucking rock.
You'd slap Rin on the ass, and you're pretty sure you slapped the pelvis. So
Oh, not doing
no, Rin was just gonna kind of slow down or speed up to wherever you were and just strike up a conversation,
with me.
if that's okay.
She's not gonna fight you.
Unless
No
you are.
conversation for you.
This isn't
Fuck
Calypso,
off.
okay?
He's just gonna ask, so why were you so reserved about the burial mounds? You didn't want to go.
I don't make it a habit of to play with the dead. It's not
I'm-
exactly my element.
I heal, so it's kinda my element, but I'm not into necromancy, so I'm not like a doctor who's late to the party. But I just wondered, that's all, why you were so reserved.
Well, can I
mean-
ask you a question in return?
It's only fair.
What's for this?
I don't like to kill, so as an apology, sort of, I've taken a life, so I'm planting a life.
It's rare to see someone who actually cares about avoiding violence. It's impressive.
I'm more of an animal person than I am a people person.
Well, there.
Oh, you big cat. What are you doing?
And Rin just goes, ah, kitty, and just walks off. Just leaves Lethe with like, who is this?
Rune,
Oh. Oh, hi.
you see a group of kids coming towards you, and they have a very, very excited face on, like, smeared on them.
At this point, Rune is gonna do the thing where he rubs, like, Onyx is on his back, and Rune's just going like, and like, Onyx
The
doing
kitty's hands are just going.
And the kids are gonna go, wait, excuse me, sir, are you Rune the Wildcat?
Oh, Oh yeah, that's me.
My God, like, we didn't think it was you. Jerry over here thought you were just someone different. Like, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that, Mr. Wildcat. I didn't say that. It's like, no, you did. You didn't believe me when I said it was him. Like, shut up. And we saw your run last year during the Summer Festival, and we thought you were absolutely fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Could we get your signature?
Oh, of course. Do you have a pen and some paper? Some parchment?
All three of them just go.
I don't normally do this kind of thing, but you kids look like you're okay. So,
Well, we've been training ourselves because our little school, we have our athletic competitions, and we've been training to be just like you. 'Cause you're fantastic.
mhm. Well, just a reminder, it's not all muscles, and he'll like flex, and then he'll like flex to his brain. Half of the fights takes place in the mind, so just make sure you're flexing the noodle, okay?
All three of them are like,
Taking
Go on.
notes.
Mars is just like, what's a noodle?
did that bee just steal a noodle?
I'm
That's it.
sorry.
Don't. Me and Chris had a
I'm-
conversation about that last night.
Oh, we did.
Did that bee just steal a noodle?
Onyx is gonna sort of like shake off, and then just sort of like pounce over and just like nuzzle one of the kids.
Rin stays jealously.
At this point, the kids are giving Onyx all of the fuss, just every single bit of fuss, and then you hear a middle-aged woman yell, "Kids, you better get in here! You don't want to be late for school." Sorry, Ma. Thank you so much, Mr. Wildcat. Have a great day. And
Oh, my pleasure. You betcha.
and the kids all look to the rest of you and go, "Heh," and walk off. They're like, "Oh shit, we forgot to notice the people with them. Hi." On. Just
You seem very popular with the young ones.
Oh, yeah, I may or may not have won a few tournaments back where I'm from.
It's a good thing to be remembered for, inspiring young people.
Well, they are the future, so
When I come to town, people tend to be worried, but
oh,
also
you are.
my come, especially around here, me coming into town usually raises a few eyebrows, but
You're about the size of a small tree there. I can see why people would be worried about you.
well, not so much me. He kind of looks over to Lacey and kind of smirks a little. I showed up about 2 days before the first attack, and I tend to show up a day or two or even a few hours before something bad happens. It kind of gave me a reputation over these last 10 years.
Ah, so you're the harbinger of bad things then, eh?
There was one like me a long, long, long time ago. They called him Rogar the Omen, and so they've come to call me this. I don't mind it much.
Well, you haven't affected my luck in a negative way there, so
Well, you did meet me and then have to fight Draugr.
well, that's true, but it wasn't a hard fight.
We shall see going forward.
did I tell you guys about the beholder beneath the city?
No, you won't do that because you hate them that much.
I hate fighting them. I didn't say anything about DMing them.
So, do you think there's going to be some more Draugr where we're going?
That's what I aim to find out. If they didn't search thoroughly enough, there may be still some buried out there.
I hope not.
Well, with us working together, we should be able to handle them.
Yeah, a few
Okay.
Draugr are nothing to cry over.
Alrighty. So you guys came from the Horn's Call, which is hold on, let me sort something out. So Horn's Call, which is here.
Mm-hmm.
Then you made your way through the city center and through a couple of alleys to the Burial Mounds, which is here. And by this time, I would say you just come up to this bridge here, and as you hit the apex of the bridge, you see this huge multi-hill caldera, and you see just a barren wasteland of erupted burial mounds. It's eerie to see because by this time, the burial mound locations are quite a bit of human traffic about them because people coming in to respect the dead, say hello to the fallen family and friends. No one is here. This land, which is now this land, which was a land for remembrance, sympathy, is now tainted by the events that happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's rather eerily to see. And you make
Is
your way.
Is it all of the burial mounds or just some of them?
So in terms of scale, there are some undisturbed burial mounds, but there are the undisturbed ones are few and far in between.
Okay.
So you come to this area here, and it's just eerie. At this current moment in time. It's slight trigger warning for everyone. It's a lot like Auschwitz. There are no birds in the area. It is quiet.
I'd say Bragg kind of gets like a tingle in his spine, but it's the kind of tingle that he gets right before a battle, and he kind of looks to the group and is like, "Something doesn't seem right here. I'm not quite liking it." And he just slowly pulls out his battle axe and just kind of slugs it over his shoulder and holds it as he walks now.
Onyx is also like the fur on the back of his neck is sort of like raised a little bit.
And as you enter this caldera for the burial mounds, we're going to take a break there.
Time to be. Do so now.
Go and empty your bladders, get some snacks, get some more
Restock
drinks.
on your hydration.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I have my water. It's simply orange canned water.
Mm-hmm.
Water is,
Carbonated.
I think you're gonna need to roll a deception check there, good sir.
I'm not good at lying with Bruno. Okay. For the
I
record,
am drinking fruit punch, I swear. This is a
This is
giant M on
good,
it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have water in an anti-spill cup.
water, right? Well, you can't see it. 'cause
this
Water.
is chaotic flavor. This is a redone version of Chaos, which was their first monster that was a mix of energy and juice.
Mhm.
And it was my favorite for the longest time, but it was really harsh. This is like all the same great flavor without the harshness.
Yeah, my roommate drinks the same thing, so
That and what is it? Mango, the mango one, or
you
the
can
Mango
keep that to
Loco.
yourself.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
allergic
not-
to mango, aren't you, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely
thought
allergic.
so. My brother is also allergic to pineapple. That's why I remember. Bad mango.
fruit.
Right.
There's
So,
stands on this keyboard.
I'll keep that one away from you, Chris. Like no has.
So we're gonna to anyone watching the stream, we're gonna run a quick 60-second ad. So yeah, be right back.
Old man noises.
You tired of your back aching, trying to find a way to survive this horrible apocalypse? Try fuck it. 'Cause fuck it.
Right, the new prescription drug. Fuck it all.
And now a word from Bragvadier. In our time, we didn't have these things like penicillin or back-rubbing cream. All we had was the good old taste of ale. So try some ale today, and don't be a bitch.
Why are you so good at the radio voice?
Because when I was little, I always wanted to be a voice actor, but right now I'm kind of too chicken to make a recording of all the voices I can do. So there's that.
Gotcha.
I kind of think like I don't know if any of you have seen Legend of Korra.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love it.
You know the beginning bit where that guy is talking over like the radio.
Mm,
I'm pretty sure we've heard Nate do that voice too. Like
We
coming
have,
in
yeah.
now. Sort of.
Oh, the
Oh,
transatlantic
hold on,
Yeah.
hold on.
but like
Actually, I have a cup here, so here you go. Coming to you live from the crater in the ground, we have some dead people that seem to be disturbed. We're trying to find out what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah,
and try
there
not
we
to get
go.
killed.
See, when we were there and we just saw that eerie image, I just wanted like Rin to be behind everyone going, just imitating wind coming through.
I should have put a tumbleweed just to.
Just we all enter, just a very whispered voice. Get the fuck out of here.
or just in the distance.
I am in by no means like voice actor good at different voices or anything like that. I do like different accents though. And this is one thing that kind of drives me crazy. I do try to do voices when I DM and such. I feel like my voices don't come across well over my mic.
No, apparently, that's why I stuck to my accent for my character, because I was talking to my friend Hannah, who was watching the stream last week, and she said, like, you tried to do an American accent, but you just sounded Welsh. Like, you still sounded Welsh. And I was like, well, okay, I'll just stick to my normal accent then.
Hey, you know what? Your American accent was actually pretty good. It was
It
pretty
wasn't that bad, speaking as an American.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad.
No, I know, but
see, right now I just laugh because I'm not only am I in the Northeast region, but I'm in the suburbs of Philly. So I kept seeing these articles pop up with that new show that's being put out on HBO Max that's going to be like filmed in my area. And I can't remember the actress's name off the top of my head, but she's like, yeah, that accent for that area is in like my top 3 worst accents that I hate the most. And I'm sitting there like,
Rude.
are we that bad?
Honestly, I like you. One, Sarah, your accent is not that like your natural accent's not that bad, but I can't stand Boston accents for the life of me.
It's the worst.
check the snap score.
Honestly, you know what? Another accent that I've done in a different campaign, I was trying to hide my character's true accent, and for some reason, first accent that came to mind was a greasy Jersey Italian accent.
Oh,
So my character's accent, when he speaks, normally he speaks like this, just kind of like a very calm, I guess
Cockney.
a really posh UK accent. But the accent I chose to hide it with was, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, you think I want to fucking deal with this shit all the fucking time? Fucking retards to the left, dumbasses to the right, and this fucking giant staring me down as if like I'm a fucking toothpick.
Technically speaking, I'm from New Jersey, but I left after 5 years. I was only there for 5 years, I swear. But
everything's
like,
legal in New Jersey.
like honestly, with Humblewood, I'm like, I've got a couple characters. I'm like, they're gonna have to have a New Jersey accent. This is gonna be painful.
So,
I'm very glad Barnabas is not one of those, because I don't think I would
Memory
ever
unlocked.
seriously like yeah, he would not be able to be serious as we need him to be if he talked like he was from Jersey.
What? What's your problem?
Go ahead, stand with that.
We have an issue here.
The fuck do you want here, asshole?
What
I
the
told you
do
to
we have an
stand
issue?
the guy.
No, I
Listen,
We
do.
Ed,
have an issue here.
If our ad
listen,
is no
I've been
longer
telling you for the
running,
last week.
if our ad break is no longer running, I can traumatize Paige watching this from the chat room by pulling out my transatlantic. He loves this accent so much.
So,
Brandon, I don't have an accent. My accent will change mid-sentence and it confuses everyone I talk to.
So, the NPC I had for one of the options here, I got the inspiration from Gilmore because I thought I have to bring Gilmore in because, and I
Gilmore.
honestly, I can't wait I can't wait until you guys meet him because you're gonna love him.
Oh God.
This shit is disgusting.
Okay, but Gilmore's a flirt with everyone, and so is Leafy.
Oh, you Leafy,
You're not opportunity.
Leafy in this character. The sexual tension, bro.
Problematic. Everyone's like, "All right, take 5, everyone, take 5. We'll be back in an hour."
We'll be back after these short messages.
I'm sorry, darlings. I just need to have a personal chat with this man.
We'll be back.
Yes, Jeffrey. Do you mind if we have this personal conversation?
You do the parenting talk. Oh, I need to go have a long talk with this person.
Oh, nice. Right. Before we get started, Mario.
This game is like, if you like,
It's Mario.
I've been playing this nonstop pretty much. Both Bowser's Fury and Super Mario 3D World.
Also, hi, Kyra.
We're not sponsored by Nintendo, but we should be.
Fuck off.
This fucking game is
Hold on,
amazing.
let me.
Yahoo!
I'm a Pokemon through and through me.
Yahoo! It's me, Mario.
Right,
It's like Malem.
Yahoo!
right. So I'm gonna go and I will be right back, and then we can get started. So anyone in the chat, do not be afraid to ask my players some questions. They are a lovely bunch of smart people.
Hey.
Be right back.
I think Brian, at least Brian and Sarah will appreciate this. I have another update from Dayton County Parks Department.
Oh,
no.
Minnie, can I see you in my office? I'm gonna discuss all y'all's anonymous reports on Minnie's hygiene in private, okay? So where you want to start? Body stink or your breath? Minnie, they call it oh stinky, big stinks. My personal favorite, Stink Floyd. You taking whore baths? You using that soft soap with the clownfish on it, ain't you? Gotta be more than just the undercarriage, Minnie. Now, Louise said you have breath. And quote, it's a perfect storm of coffee and old base water. It's what I imagine finding a mummy might smell like.
Oh wow.
Wasn't in the reports, but why the fuck are your lips so chapped? Driving home to some cold climate every night? You a hoarder? Do the things represent a deep traumatic void in your life? Are you shitting in a bucket? You say you're sick, but I thought we determined that was Munchausen by proxy. But remember that little girl kept you prisoner in your house for a year, told you you were sick, turned out to be a 40-year-old Ukrainian woman? Natasha, she sends me Christmas cards. All right, well, I'm gonna give you this. A good day, baby. Hail Satan. Ooh, that stink is setting these curtains.
Wow.
I love how Mitch missed all of that.
That's probably one of my favorite TikTokers.
Yeah, Shunberry Parsons is fucking hilarious. You missed a Dayton County Parks Department update.
I'll listen to it later.
Yeah,
Right.
it's his newest video, so you're good.
So, are we all ready?
Yes.
Mhm.
Cool. Right. We're beginning in the Bellwood Mountains. So, as I said before, it is eerily quiet. And there are no birds flying overhead. There is a smattering of corpses that are lifeless. But these are Drago corpses. Not moving. Seem to be already dealt with via civilians attacking them and rendering them like double dead.
Double dead.
Hey, dead motherfucker.
Why does it always have to be joggers?
What would you guys like? what would you guys like to do?
Can I? Oh shit! There it is. Can I cast detect magic?
Ooh, good call. Good call. Good call.
What's the range on detect magic?
Oh, it's self.
No.
It says self.
So
That's
you
So
can't
you
that's a
cast it
caster,
on
you can-
yourself, but it has a range.
Yep.
Yeah.
It might just be up to your visual. Depending on
It's
how.
within 30 feet. Sorry, I have.
Are you looking on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
D&D
yeah. No,
Beyond
Yeah.
I
has
just
it
saw
30
it.
feet.
I just clicked on it now. Sorry, it's
30 feet
my
of
bad.
view. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you cast detect magic on yourself.
And I'll
And-
take a slow walk around, see if.
Okay. So is anyone going to be following Akiran as he takes a walk around? Are you taking a walk around the entire site?
Up to the
Or-
first 60 feet in front of me, so say just so I'm not in any immediate danger.
Okay, so the first immediate 60 feet of the area. By the way, the burial mound is about 150 feet by 150 feet. So that.
Okay, so if I do about half of it, then 75 feet, say.
Okay, so who is going to go with Akiran as he scans the area?
I volunteer as tribute.
Oh, guys, we just got hosted.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, thank
You
you.
got rated.
Thank you so much. Oh wait, fucking hell, I got.
It was a
raided.
raid, not a host.
Shit,
What?
me, thank you.
It was a raid? Huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you guys
River
so
the-
much.
River the
Cool.
himbo.
welcome to D&D.
You
They
got
brought
friends.
friends.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
What's up, peeps?
What's up, peoples? So,
Hello.
which is interesting because you are raiding in to people inspecting a huge burial site that is full of dead undead.
Draugr.
So, Ruin, you had your hand up for something?
Oh, I was just so Rune's gonna follow Akiran with Onyx. Actually, yeah, both of us are gonna go.
Okay. So, anyone else following?
Can I roll perception to see like what's around?
Same.
You can. Yeah, anyone who wants to roll a perception check can roll them now.
Can I do that while I'm detecting magic, or is it just one or the other?
With detect magic, you.
It's
automatic-
concentration. It's concentration. It's fine. Yep.
With the spell, you automatically detect apprentices of magic.
Yeah.
I rolled a dirty 20 for perception.
You rolled a dirty 20.
24.
Oh, it's your. Sorry, it's it's their birthday today. So happy birthday, beauty.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Venus.
It's
Love your
cumpleaños.
face.
Bragg rolled an 18.
Brag well, didn't they? Fucking hell, guys! I have 20 viewers currently.
Yeah, that's what happens
Hey.
when people raid.
Fucking hell.
Well, if I
So,
had have raided you, you'd only had 2 extra people, so you know this is great.
any raid is good raid. So I'm sorry, remind me. So
Amaris is a 24.
24, okay.
Bragg Vidir is an 18.
18, okay.
Same.
18 for Ruin. Lethe,
Dirty
It's a
20.
mega stare.
dirty 20. Bruno. Bruno, perception check.
Bruno is going to he's gonna check the bodies that we already see.
Okay, then in that case, in the immediate vicinity, roll 3 investigation checks.
Okay. First is a 7.
There's a 7. Okay.
Second is a 12.
Okay.
And the last is a 15.
Okay. Right, I'll get to Bruno in just a moment.
Okay.
Kieran. As you go around one half of the site, you notice a couple of blips of magic, but they're fading. Like it's almost like
It's fizzling out.
it's almost like residuum magic
Yeah.
that's still lurking around. With detect magic, remind me if I'm correct. You can detect this school of magic as well.
I think so, if that's what I read. Hang on, let me double check for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay. The magic residuum that you see is a sickly green color, and you know it's necromancy.
Fucking knew it.
You can't discern a source.
No.
But the small residuum necromancy magic.
I'm gonna play a really stupid card here. It says you learn its school of magic. So I learn what the magic is. I don't learn necromancy.
You don't learn necromancy. You
Thank
learn
fuck for
what...
that, because I didn't want to just curse myself.
It would be that weird. It would be that weird thing that you know that you just never use. It's that weird knowledge that you're just like, this is never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm a
It's
doctor
moral
that's late to the
call.
party.
Oh, Kieran, you're looking pretty necrotic over there.
You're looking a bit pale. Buddy.
Shut up.
It's like your skin went from
Light blue.
your skin went from light blue to baby blue.
Yeah.
So you discern from the first half that it's just residuum and necromancy magic. You also learn oh my god, that's 2 d20s that like landed on the I have a rubbery pad for my dice tray. Both d20s bounced out.
They said no, not today.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. As it's necrotic magic, I'm going to use my green dice because
That fits.
Oh no.
Oh, for the love, come back here, you motherfucker!
The
Your
DM
dice
has
like
left
the
the
others.
table.
Your dice are like, I'm free.
I almost forgot, Mitch.
Oh,
I've
okay.
done the thing.
Oh, look at nice. I like that.
So, on a natural
Ah.
20,
To make a wisdom saving throw.
no.
Oh.
You find something that is glowing, just a very, it's
God damn
quite
it.
vibrant and white.
Do I
Inside,
see it?
you see it inside one of the burial mounds. So the burial mounds are erupted from the top quite violently, but the
Yeah.
burial mounds do have like an entrance like from the side, much like that. There are some Skyrim burial mounds that you can go in from
Yeah.
the top, or you can go in from the
Yeah.
side. So you can go in from the side, or you can go in from the top.
Well, I go back and I relay this to the party and tell them basically that there's a magical source coming from one of the burial mounds, but I don't know what it is. I only know the school, but I don't know what it is.
You know that the slightly bright, like white light is just
Mhm.
basically it's an enchanting, aura.
Tell them that.
So
It's either part of the problem or it's worth something.
Basically, from what I can tell.
Could be useful.
Could be dangerous.
Could be fun.
It could be
need-
all of these things.
We need to change your definition of fun.
no, you don't.
Who said that?
There's a voice.
Just a disembodied voice comes over.
No, you don't.
It's fucking. It's just fucking Loki. No, her definition of fun is absolutely correct.
Okay, so we'll come back to you, Akiran.
Mhm.
So Amaris, your perception of 24, you see not only the immediate vicinity of corpses, you see further up as well. Some of them seem to be suffering from what you can discern, wounds from being attacked. Probably from the fact that they were attacked by civilians to fend them off, and some of them no wounds whatsoever.
Okay. Brain's trying to think. Hold on. Come back to me.
Okay.
I have plans. Come back to me.
So Rune and Bragg, did you say you were going with a Kieran as well?
Bragg was also just kind of looking around. He was mostly looking to see if he spotted any younger faces amongst the bodies.
The corpses that are around, with your perception, none of them are younger. They all have a state of decomposition that they're probably quite ancient, if not around 50 or so years ago, is what you discern.
Okay. Just checking.
Hey, I may be dark, but I'm not having baby Draga. That's just that's just.
This isn't Dying Light where
No,
you.
I'm not. I'm not.
My mind just immediately went like with the little tiny zombies in Minecraft, just the
I
tiny
was
little feet.
I was thinking Dead by Daylight and the new killer with the Victor just kicked the baby.
Oh yeah, where Victor like pops out and starts chasing after him.
Oh yeah, that thing fucking anytime I see it, I'm playing with my friends, I'm like, fucking kick the baby.
My mind automatically went to that South Park game where it was really messed up. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about.
Kick the baby.
So yeah, you only discern that they are either fully grown or almost elderly, from what you can tell from the decomposition. But apart from that, not much else. But you also see that some look to be fell from attack, and some just dropped without any wounds whatsoever, apart from the
Decomposition?
Yes.
Decomposing. Yes. Okay.
Can I roll a medicine check to make sure what's dead is dead right now?
We get to the middle, it's just like,
on which one in particular?
The ones that aren't wounded.
You can roll a medicine check.
How many bodies aren't wounded?
Oh no.
In front of you, I would say an extra 4. Apart from the 3 in the intermediate that are fell by wounds or attack.
Concerned about the ones that don't have wounds right now.
Yeah, so you go past the ones that have been fell by attack, and you go to the 4 that are just fine, apart from being Draga.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
How many times am I rolling, by the way?
Because they're in close succession, roll 2.
Okay.
So roll an extra 1.
I'm gonna just say Bragg is just gripping his axe right now. Just he's not calming down any further in this area.
I was gonna say Rune's pulled out his longbow at this point, and it's just like
we're all sus.
Yeah, Bragg kind of like looks over at Rune and is like, "You got a good eye, right?"
Oh, you betcha. By the way, my companion rolled a dirty 20 on perception. Onyx.
Okay, so Onyx can just about see the same as you, as well as they can determine that the corpses seem to cluster a little bit more thicker towards the back of the site, where there is a much larger burial mound.
I got a 21 and a 23.
21 and 23.
Hmm.
They'd be
Dear.
dead.
Oh, they be dead? Whew.
They'd be
Mars is
dead,
just
dead,
gonna
dead.
casually kind of kick one to triple check.
Roll a dexterity save. No, I'm joking.
I mean, I'll do it.
No. They are fully dead.
They be dead.
But what you notice as well is that they have the same rune etched in their forehead as the Draga that you attacked in the city.
The humans or the Draugr ones?
The Draga. Like there were no there were no corpses other than Draga here.
Okay.
What you can discern is that if there were any corpses here other than Draga, they would have been taken away for proper burial rites elsewhere.
Okay. Mars is gonna go back to the group.
Bragg would kind of look over. So, what'd you see?
Mars will just kind of look at it. He's like, it looks dead.
That's a good sign. Did you spot anything else?
They have the same rooms as the ones we found in the village.
All right then. He kind of turns around and looks to Bruno, because you said Bruno was like inspecting them, I think.
Yeah,
Yes. So
he was checking some of the bodies.
Yeah.
So your investigation checks. The one you rolled a 7 on, it's a pretty fucked up corpse. As in, it's got decomposing entrails leaking out of its ribs.
Oof.
Ugh.
That's smelly.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, as you're in this area, the smell is horrendous.
Whose
Hey.
idea was it to come here again?
Don't blame me. It was a flip of a coin.
Fuck that coin.
If you want to say fuck to blame the gods. After all, I tossed the coin. It was in their hands.
Are you saying fuck the gods? Out
I'm
loud?
not saying fuck the gods. I'm just saying if you're gonna say fuck you to someone, it's not brag with you.
Roll the wisdom saving throw.
Ah, you fucker. I don't have any modifiers on my wisdom, so it's just raw.
Jeez Louise, just breathe through your mouth.
Thank God. I rolled an 18. Oh,
You get a slight headache, just like a.
oh, why'd you do that? Fuck.
That poke.
Look,
Okay.
Look,
Can I?
I've been waiting for someone to say fuck the gods for quite a while, just so I could do that.
A question that I will ask. Can I roll a personal constitution real quick?
A personal constitution roll, go for it. For
Yes.
what?
For
For
the
smell?
thing. No, not for that. For Bragvadier's condition.
Oh yeah, go for it, man.
Thank you.
Uh,
Fuck.
I love how we're all simultaneously like,
What happens?
player information. Damn it.
What did you roll? What did you roll?
I won't talk about it.
What did you roll?
Even though I have a modifier of +4 on my constitution, doesn't save me from a critical failure.
Okay, so
Rest in peace, buddy.
Bragvadir, you find yourself without anything to spark it, without anything to actually cause you to go into this, you find yourself enraged, angry, annoyed. You can't tell what, but this rage is slowly overcoming. You haven't hit the full effect just yet, but you are basically one critical failure from going to a full out rage. So you are very much on edge right now.
I'd say Bragg kind of just tilts his head, and a very audible pop as he turns his head, like kind of like tilts his head left and right from the bones in his neck. And then he just, well, that's never a good sign. His voice has, I'd have to say, completely changed. And so has, I'd say, the color in his eyes.
To anyone in the immediate vicinity, you see like Bradford's eyes change from what were they before?
Well, let me go look at my description again.
How far away would I be? Would I still be the full 75? No, because I came back and told them about it, didn't I?
His
You came back.
eyes are dark silver, so
they-
they kind of switch to
They kind of switched to a fiery orange currently.
yeah.
I think Mars is technically the closest right now because she was standing in front of him.
Mm.
Roll. Akira and Amaris, as you're quite close together, roll an Arcana check.
I think I get advantage on that. I do.
As you guys do that, I will come back to you, Bruno. What was so back to your investigations. So yeah, you see the fucked up looking course on a 12. You notice that this one has not been attacked by, the onslaught of civilians and militia, and it's just laying there dead with a old axe and shield in its hand. Same rune etched in its head. And what was the last one? 15?
Yeah.
This one, as well as decomposed, it looks singed. In fact, you recognize this one.
Oh shit.
It's the one I set on fire.
It's the one you fucked up royally 2 weeks ago.
Kind of like lifts that one up a little bit. Look at it. I remember you. Tosses
Just
it
picks it
down.
up by the arm. Ew.
And so with the other one that's laying there, is that the one I a fist of broken air just like air punch?
No, this is the one you did the fangs of the flame serpent one, the one you did the fire punch on, hence why it's singed.
Yeah.
So, but the other ones you don't recognize.
Hmm.
Akiran and Amaris, what is your Arcana checks?
You go first.
No, you go first.
10.
You go first.
And even with advantage?
I rolled a 6, and my advantage is +4.
No, advantage.
No, your advantage means you roll twice and you choose a higher one.
Oh shit, yeah, I do, don't I?
And you add the modifier on both of them.
Okay, we'll go with the first roll. Not much better, 12.
12. Amaris, what is your Arcana check?
It's a nat 20 plus 7.
Fuck
Oh.
me.
Ah shit.
Akiran, you determined that there is. You know Bradford is a barbarian because you've seen him rage in combat before.
Yeah.
You just know something's off, that something set him off just randomly. Or what seems to be random. Amaris, with your Arcana check. This seems to be a curse. From an unknown source. You decide that this curse is designed to make Bradford's life a living hell by something's random enough to cause him to blind frenzy rage. And with that, Lethe, remind me, what are you doing around? Are you staying like with the group because you don't want to deal with anything, or are you actively investigating or perceiving?
Oh, I stayed with the group and my perception roll was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you recognize some of the corpses because if I remember correctly, you used. I'm trying to remember from the one shot. Were you? I don't think I remember you causing damage to one.
I did. I threw a dagger at it.
With the dirty 20, you see the dagger still in the chest of the Draga.
Oh.
And you go and you kind of go, oh, that's where I left it.
Oh. Huh. She'll grab it and just kind of like flick it back into its sheath. I've been looking for that.
You pull out the dagger, and the fact that it's been there so long, you actually see the boundary in which the that boundary until the tip is a little bit rusted. You're gonna need to get that cleaned up.
Damn it.
So yeah. Rune, with Onyx getting a dirty 20 about the cluster of Draga that's at the back of the site, it nuzzles into your leg and kind of like motions its head towards the back, going, just you know well enough to that it signifies something weird over there. Something weird over there.
Is there like a guttural like noise coming from his throat a little bit?
Yeah, it just kind of goes.
What's he so? I'll start walking in that direction.
Are you going to relay that information to the rest of the party?
No, because I assume that they've got eyes on me. Is it a straight line? Like, is there a line of sight?
Yeah, for the most part, it's near enough a straight line towards the back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go at like half speed, and I'm gonna be like, my bow's out, so like if anything moves, I'm just gonna shoot it, like any of the Draugr.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amaris and Akiran, you have a near enough rageful Bagvadir. Now, what would you like to do?
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
So you have near enough fully raged Bradford near you from what you can discern from your Arcana check. What would you like to do?
Rin's just gonna stand there with him to make sure he's okay.
Okay. Amaris?
Amaris is gonna speak in Dwarven and go like, "Do you need a moment?"
Rin's gonna say in common tongues like, "Hey, buddy, you okay?"
You, Bragvadir, you have two people asking you in unison, "Are you okay?"
Well, Amaris is more like, "Do you need to take a breath?"
And I'm just there to make sure that you're okay. Flat out.
I can't really call him Bragvadir, so I'll say he looks at them and kind of just his eyes just look between them.
Be nice, Nate.
You shouldn't be focusing on me right now. Don't worry about it.
Roll a deception check.
I haven't fully fleshed out this guy, so I don't know if he would still be using Brag's stuff, so there's that.
For the most part, until you have it fleshed out, use Brag's.
Yeah, I'll use Brag's modifiers and shit.
Because you're not fully into it,
Yeah.
you're still Brag, but you're on that border.
Yeah. 19 for deception.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to roll insight.
I'll roll
Yeah.
insight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Rin, don't fuck me over. Oh, okay.
Did you get it?
So, Kieran, what's your insight?
22.
Nice.
Nice. Maras?
I'm almost certain Amaris got it.
Not 20 plus 4, please.
Jesus Christ!
I'd happily take a picture.
No,
I will say that once I do have him fleshed out, the deception is going to be a lot higher. But for now, nice. Very nice.
So both Akirin and Amaras, he's not okay.
No.
There is something off about it. It's almost like Bradford is half there.
Can I roll
other-
a history check to see if I know anything about curses? I rolled a high enough arcana to see if maybe that like
Roll me a history check. Yeah.
Okay.
Because of your you're not sure about curses in a magic or a divine sense, but you know enough holistically that some curses can.
Can I roll a religion check?
I would say a religion check wouldn't help in this case,
Fair enough.
as it is not a divine presence, but definitely magic based.
No, that's fair
24.
enough.
24.
Mm-hmm.
You know enough that curses can be brought upon through divine means or through means of magic, whether it be arcana based or druidic based.
Mm-hmm.
What you see is a mix of arcana and druidic.
Hmm.
In fact, you almost recognize it. You almost recognize it to be a curse of nightmares with basically a hairline trigger.
Hmm.
But that's all you discern.
Okay. Would I know enough about anything for like canceling it or no?
There's only two ways that you could completely negate this curse.
Mm-hmm.
I will message it to you just in case you have these spells. I don't think you do, but there's always a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, okay. Never mind. Or stand up. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I have a cape.
Not yet.
Okay. You know you can't help right now.
Yeah.
However, make me another medicine check.
Huh?
However, make me another medicine check.
Okay.
As this is going on, I'm just building him in the background.
Also, guys, I do apologize. I'm not getting to you just yet, so I will be with you just after this is done.
23.
23. You know that you have some calming remedies in your pouch as a druid.
I do technically have a kit.
So, if you'd like to ask Bravadir or if you'd like to persuade Bravadir to humor you in sitting down, calming down while you burn some of these essences to temporarily negate it for the time being.
I think Amaris at first will attempt to ask
Okay.
if he would like to have a sit down.
Brag.
Yep.
Before she tries to like hardcore persuade him. Attempt nice.
So, okay,
Okay.
Amaris, if you could voice like how you would ask him, that will determine whether this is a straight roll or disadvantage. Or if you do really well, you may get advantage.
Slight backtrack. I would like a repeat on what he said initially to us before we started rolling.
Okay.
Don't worry about me.
If I remember, Bragg, it was something along the lines of, "We have other things to worry about. Don't worry about me."
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, Reese would look at him and respond in kind. I would be less concerned if you sat with me.
I'd
Amaris,
say.
go
Sorry.
on. No,
Yeah.
go on.
Yeah, I'd say you'd notice like his eyes kind of twitch a bit. So Bragvidir is kind of fighting. And since his voice can't really come out, it's just that person's voice.
Mm-hmm.
But you can discern that it is Bragvidir trying to speak through it, and it's like that would help a lot.
So Bragg is going to actively sit with Amaris.
I'll sit with them.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over to Akira and be like, "No offense, but I don't know how they'll affect you."
Akiran is already he's an anxious being, but he's calm,
Okay.
so he'll be fine.
Okay. At that point, sorry, roommate.
You're good. So
It's
from
okay.
your medicine check, you know what you compare material components you need to burn in order to do it. But roll a nature check to see whether you succeed or fail.
Okay, so I'm rolling a nature check or a medicine check?
Can she have advantage because I'm there? Given my background.
She's also a druid, so.
I would say, actually, roll another medicine check with advantage because Akiran has experience with a little experience with nature.
Okay. I have a 19. Wait, hold on.
Is that 19 on the die?
19 on the die plus 4, 23.
Okay. You get the components together and you kind of not mash them together, but at least mix them up loosely.
Mhm.
And you start to light it and it kind of fizzles. And then suddenly all of it catches fire.
Mhm.
And the smoke and the fumes, you kind of push them towards Bradvidir, and Bradvidir, you see this smoke come close to you and enter your nostrils. And you breathe in, and that cloud of rage fights against it.
This game I haven't done.
Whoop, jeez, my bad.
That was your inner demon speaking.
A little bit, yes.
I haven't died. Sorry.
That cloud of rage starts to dissipate slowly, slowly, and you breathe. And you're calm. You're collected. You're back to Bragg.
kind of just takes a calming exhale and just. You see him just extend his fingers out, kind of stretching. And he gets this sense of like, he knows he's back, but it's one of those feelings where you get a feeling like you don't belong in your own body for a moment, kind of thing.
It's disorientating.
Yeah, exactly. And he just kind of looks to Amaris and is like, "Ah, I thank you greatly for that."
Marsh just kind of collects the things, put them back in the pouch after dissipating the fire.
Okay. Bruno, Lethe, and Rune. Well, Bruno and Lethe. You see Rune stumbling off towards the back of the site, which you both remember a hooded figure rising from that burial mound and causing you some spicy visions, shall we say.
Lethe will be like, we should stay with the, oh, for fuck's sake, and follow. Really?
And as Lethe says this, Akiran, Amaris, and Bragg, you hear this, and you then notice Rune are going off to the back.
Rune, what are you? Kind of tap Amaris on the shoulder and point.
Mars is gonna turn around and basically look over there after, like, she's gonna kind of glance in between Bragg and like Rune and just kind of going like, no time to waste, time to move.
Well, I'm just gonna go check it out over here. There is a there's a conglomerate of corpses over here.
Why do you think I only went halfway?
I'm not going too far here.
Can you come back, please?
Maybe some more people can come with you.
Do we have to?
Again,
Strength in numbers.
Rune is only going at like 15 feet per 6 seconds. So he's like a hunter, just like slowly creeping over.
But you're from what I've seen, a peach-skinned human around a bunch of dirt that's brown. You stick out like a sore thumb.
Oh, it's fine.
We follow him. And she's gonna follow him, cursing it in a very mumbling cursing in an unknown language.
Okay.
What language is that?
Actually, Lethe, can you message me the language that she's cursing in?
Her
Rune understands and speaks 4 languages.
Her original language?
her original language, and she's being very, very quiet about it.
To everyone, Bruno, what are your languages?
My languages are Common, Giant, Orcish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Okay. Kieran?
I'm just checking, but I'm pretty sure it's hang on.
What are we checking exactly?
What are
Language.
your languages?
Common, Draconic, Druid, Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Infernal, Primordial, Sylvan, and Zemenian.
How do you know so many?
Wow, 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 wow.
What was the last one?
Zemenian,
Zemnian?
whatever, how you pronounce it, yeah.
My languages are Dwarvish, Elvish, and Halfling.
As a tiefling, you should have Infernal.
No Infernal.
No, he has
Okay.
to add that
It
manually.
automatically comes in.
No, so if he ended up selecting something instead of it, he has to manually add that one.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Mhm.
Add Infernal to it. Rune?
Rune speaks Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Halfling, and Kitty Kitty.
And what now?
Kitty Kitty.
And Kitty Kitty.
Kitty Kitty.
And Bragg.
Yep.
Your languages.
Wait, what was that word you said?
Common,
Infernal.
Dwarvish, tad of giant, and just handfuls of words in various languages, but not enough to have them really.
Bruno, you know exactly what.
Say
I would still like to point out that she's being extremely quiet as she's walking away saying all this.
Bruno, first roll me a perception check. This is based on hearing.
Perception 19.
Well, if they roll me a stealth. So realistically, I should have asked you to roll stealth first, but I do apologize.
That's fine. That's fine. My stealth is only a +4. Fuck. 18.
18.
Beat you by 1.
Bruno, you know exactly what language she's speaking, and I will message you it.
Okay.
But the language you notice is more fluent than she does speak common.
So I notice that it's more natural than her common speak.
Mhm.
Huh. He will kind of
Second
blink.
language.
He'll kind of blink and then look at her. And just kind of nod. And he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna like, He's gonna hold that. He's gonna take that little nugget and he's gonna put it in his pocket for later.
All right. I have to be. Hold on. I'm about to send you a message, Mitch.
Are you about to shout at me?
No, I'm not. I'm actually about to show you a particular part.
Okay. Also, AJ redeemed a hydrate for the whole stream.
AJ, fuck you.
I don't have a drink.
Hi.
I am null and void.
Sorry.
I'll drink one
I
for
just
you.
realized it's my second energy drink of the night. This is a mistake. But I don't work for the next 2 days, so it's fine. I'm restarting Shadow of War tonight, so it's fine.
Just don't throw your fucking controller at the screen like I almost did.
Oh no, I'm going to be doing something even more dangerous. I'm playing on my keyboard and mouse.
Oh, well, say goodbye to your keyboard.
Well, this is a really cheap one. Hey!
I has sent you the other Mitch.
Okay. I will have a look at that after the session because thanks to the herbal remedy by Amaris, he's actually suppressed for quite a bit.
Ooh, good.
Amaris is weird and just collects random herbs all the time.
Amaris collects herbs, Akiran collects seeds. You know, you two get along famously.
Don't you give me that look. I saw that. Don't think I didn't. You could have went.
Could you grow me something?
What am I rolling you?
No. I was more like saying like Amaris could look to you going, could I borrow some of your seeds?
You're like, I need this. Specifically apple seeds, please.
Flick.
Now, is it a flick or is it a?
So Bruno, you said you were staring Lethe down.
I'm kind of glad. It's not like I'm not like aha, I have found your thing. No, it's kind of looking over in her direction, just kind of like he has
So
the look on his face of like I absolutely understood that, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
okay, so it was a passing glance. Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a slight linger because it kind of like looks over like if he looks at her for long enough, he's trying to match the features because he
Okay.
knows what someone who speaks that looks. He's quite well aware of how someone who speaks that language looks, and he's like, "Do I see it?"
As is the passing glance, no, you don't.
No, it's just kind of like.
As is the passing glance, you don't see shit.
Hmm.
Also, Kyra, thank you for the hydrate.
Hydration is needed.
That's right, you think, Kyra.
Yeah, he just kind of like nods and kind of acknowledges it.
Okay. So
I know
you
those words. I don't know what
so-
she said, but
on that note, you all near enough make it to the back of the burial mound site proper. You notice that the corpses here, like the amount of corpses are much thicker here. I realized that, Amaris, because I put 2 and 2 together. So,
What about the? Sorry to interject again. What about the burial mound that I found the enchantment in? Are we walking past that?
you are walking past it, but would you like to go inside and inspect before we
Yes.
head off to...
I would, but I don't know if these guys want to.
to bring it up.
You go inside, you inspect. You see the glowing coming from inside a stone coffin. You open it.
Mhm.
It's a shield.
Ooh.
A normal shield from Midgard would be just planks of wood, metal rim, metal boss in the middle.
Yeah.
This one is all metal, intricately carved. Of
Okay.
Is it a heavy shield or light shield?
Can a brag make an insight on that?
it's a heavy shield.
Can I pick it up? Do I know what the enchantment is?
So from DM to player, it's a +2 shield.
You're gonna have to newbie.
So
Plus shield essentially is it gives you an additional bonus on your
AC.
when you're holding it.
Well, Bragg doesn't need to make insight because I'm going to give it to him and explain what it is.
Oh no,
it's a-
Bragg just wants to make an insight to see what build it's from, because I feel like with his smithing background, he can see if it's dwarven made or something like that.
It isn't dwarven made. It's just very highly like it is very well made for Midgardian. From a Midgardian smith, probably like a masterpiece work.
Would there be anything that Bragg could notice, like either like the way the etching on the shield is, or just the way that it's crafted, that he could tell like where it would have come from, or no?
You ascertain. Make a history check.
Please don't screw me, die. Ah, not that bad. I got a 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
You ascertain that it's actually from one of the most well-renowned Midgardian smiths from back in the day. Simply known as the Hammer.
I have a feeling Bragg would know him on friendly terms. I don't know why.
You do actually.
Oh God. Okay, in that case, as he holds it in his hands, he kind of just looks at it. No way.
Rin
And
says to Bragg, and it's like, the only reason I'm giving this to you is because Mr. Giant Guy, he has the big stick. You're the bulkier of us, so I kind of feel like you could go, and he does that motion like, because he's socially awkward, and I kind of feel like you could use it more.
Bragvidir kind of smiles softly and then looks to Akira and is like, well, I thank you for that because this craft and make belongs to a friend of mine. Perhaps some of you may know him as the Hammer.
Would I know that name? I
No.
doubt it. No.
No.
Well, I
What's
don't know.
what's his name?
The Hammer, isn't it? Oh, that's what he goes by.
That's what he goes
that-
by. Yeah.
That's what it goes by. No one, like, no. The only people who know his real name are, like, would be his family members. But as far as you know, they're all long gone.
Hmm. Okay.
However, Bragg, if I remember correctly, you are mainly a two-handed weapon fighter.
I believe so. Yeah. Hold on. Martial weapons, simple. I'm not a two-handed weapon fighter, but
But as in great weapons, like your
oh yeah,
your great axe and such.
yeah, great axe and such. The things that I can carry: light armor, medium, and shields.
Hey,
Okay. Kieran, you noticed on the shield that it's got an intricate design of one horse pulling a cart or chariot.
I kind of ask Bragg to. Can you hold up the shield for me a second?
Yeah, Brad kind of just lifts it up and is like, "Here you are."
I trace my finger over the horse, stop for a second, and smile, and then just turn away.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Rin.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that's a
Is it
Hang
safe
on.
to add the shield to Bragg's equipment, or do I wait for that?
We shall wait.
All right.
17.
17. You get a voice in your head. It's simply saying, I've been watching, and you've been doing great work. But I see that you have you found it. It's yours, so if you so wish.
I don't know. Hold a sec, mate.
That's all right. Go for it.
Oh. Yeah. Rin asks Bragg, "Can I hold on to that?"
He doesn't object to it whatsoever. In his mind and in dwarven culture, anything that you find, you kind of keep in that sense. And especially when it's in very good condition as this shield is and very good craft, Bragvidir would be honestly honored to give such a fine piece of equipment, and he'd be like,
And
"I've no regrets, lad."
and this is what confuses both of you. This is nearly 200 years old, yet not one speck of rust is on this thing. Even the wood is pristinely preserved.
I just take the shield and I'm kind of walking along, looking at it now on my back.
You now have a +2 shield to your inventory.
Sweet. Shall I add that?
You were very lucky to that detect magic thing because the I rolled a nat 20.
That's why I suggested to go into the burial mounds for the detect magic.
So, on that note, you all make it to the back. You see the huge cluster of Draga. And you notice that this burial mound is bigger than is the biggest one out of all the rest. Bruno and Lethe, you know exactly what happened here. Are you going to relay to what happened here to the group?
Yes, after I'm done getting the wiping the barbecue sauce off the face. I had a mouthful of
Nom
food.
nom
and,
nom
like,
nom nom.
Yep. Bruno,
Lethe, if Bruno's going to relay this information to the group, are you going to attest to him, or are you going to say nothing?
She actually was going to, as soon as she caught up with Rune, just be like, jab him in the shoulder and go, "We don't run off."
Jeez. I see Lethe is going to be the mother of the group.
You take one.
Crying out loud.
You take 1 point of piercing damage from her finger just prodding into your chest angrily.
you got some nails on her.
Oh, I fully expect Lethe to have like full-on cat claws.
Yes, she does.
Because she is bougie like that.
I would
She
like
was
to.
raised to be prepared for whatever circumstances required.
I would like to activate my spider senses, and by that I mean primeval awareness, which I've never used before.
Remind me what primeval awareness does?
Well, according to D&D Beyond, as an action, you can expend one ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot, to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you. I'm not in my favorite terrain, otherwise it would be 6 miles. This feature does not reveal the location or the number, but I think it tells me what type of creature.
Do you
Monster Slayer.
like in that range? Do you have to choose what to detect, or does the spell say like it detects whatever
I
is
think
on that list?
kind of like it's like there are not the quantity, but like there are like these things nearby.
Okay. You do that. And what's the range on that primeval awareness? 1 mile?
1 mile while I'm in, unless I'm in a forest. If I'm in a forest, then it's 6 miles.
You're not in a forest, so no.
Forest of corpses.
Doesn't count.
Yeah.
You don't have corpses as your favorite terrain.
That is true. Graveyards? No.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh. I think this would be qualified as a field. Or the plain.
Plain, yeah. So you okay.
Move a second so I can get comfortable.
You can also like direct message me if you want.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You detect very slight presence of undead within the 1 mile.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
But as I said, it doesn't give you location.
It doesn't give me location or quantity, but it does tell me
What's nearby.
Yeah. Let's say.
Yes.
There are undead nearby. Wait, sorry, that's not my accent. Oh, you bet. You betcha there's undead nearby. I'm also Canadian again.
I can go back to Canadian, eh?
Rune. We're in a graveyard surrounded by corpses.
Oh yeah, but I said undead, not dead, didn't I?
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Do you know what's wait, so at this point Bruno has already told us about what happened?
Well, he was about to.
Okay.
So, yeah, Bruno, what information do you say?
Bruno kind of sees a pile of corpses, kind of looks around, kind of get his bearings, and kind of motions towards the corpse pile with his staff. This is where the one who was summoning the Draugr came from, where he gave
Oh,
us
the one
ominous.
about the mistress, eh? But buddy?
This is where we first heard of her. It wasn't her. It was
Oh, sorry guys, sorry.
some sort of hooded figure. But there was a large ritual he was preparing that we interrupted. I imagine he intended to bring all of these corpses to life. But we interrupted him.
So you think we should maybe coup de grace them or something?
It wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Mars just kind of chirps in randomly and goes, burn it.
That is a thing I can do.
Rin looks through Amaris and holds out his hand like with a flame going. Like, I can do that.
Tyler, was that spell use control flame?
No. It was a save. No. Sacred flame.
Sacred. Okay. Okay. So yeah, for the most part, like yeah, I'll accept that as flavor. Like, you can summon your sacred flame. Like, ha ha ha.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Sorry, I
Like-
don't do fire. I'm better at making people do what I want.
We've seen.
And stabbing. She's very good at stabbing.
If I have to.
Bragg, wanting to join in to burn the corpses, kind of pulls out a torch and lights it. Well, what are we waiting for?
Rune at this point is gonna take out he's gonna drop the bow for a second. He's gonna pull
Pile of bodies.
he's gonna like wrap like a cloth over his face. Like a bandana or something. Because he's a cowboy.
So you are all looking to burn burn every single corpse.
Just one big like tire fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ultimate bonfire.
Getting toasty.
It's gonna
So-
smell rank, but
Sorry, but now my mind is just imagining the meme of the little girl in front of the burning house.
Yes.
I feel like everyone would,
cookies.
everyone would be queasy. Bragg would just looking at them like, oh, right. You're
But
not
that's
used to
Rin.
this."
That's Rin making that evil little girl face.
So you all take the next hour or so to bring the corpses in, pile them up, and you're all ready to set fire to it. Anything you want to do before you set this fucker aflame?
I'm gonna roll. Hold on, I'm gonna roll to investigate.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could loot some of the bodies first.
Yeah, I was just gonna look for shiny.
Aside from
Rob
checking bodies, I was
Bragvadier.
going to look at the actual ritual site, like where the guy was standing.
Bragvadier is gonna-
There's some bodies off of where he was doing the stuff. Once we moved
Okay.
the bodies away.
So you're investigating the larger burial site where the hooded guy was.
Yeah.
I'll
uh,
come back to you last.
Okay.
Bragvadier wants to check the area real quick, so he's gonna roll a perception.
Okay, Bragg, roll a perception. Amaris and Amaris, And Lethe, roll an investigation check to loot the bodies.
Okay.
I said I
I
wanted to
would like-
too.
And Kieran.
I would just like to point out that before she grabs any shinies off of bodies, she's found a stick to poke them with. So
Okay.
it's like poke, you're fine. I will take it.
Okay. Rune.
So Rune is with, he's probably one of the primary people that are moving the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like, doop, 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 doop.
Okay. So yeah, because this is quite a large area and there's quite a large amount of corpses, it still takes you about an hour. But you do it with ease.
I rolled a
So-
6, by the way.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
Bragg
you-
rolled at 21.
21 on perception.
Yep.
There's no one here apart from the corpses and you guys.
He still doesn't trust it. So he's kind of he hesitates now. So he's kind of like,
Just a bit of flavor. Rune is now glistening with sweat.
22 for investigation, and I wasn't just investigating for the bodies; I was investigating in general.
So you're so Rin, you managed to pull off about getting 15 gold pieces, and that's about it.
That's fine.
Amaris, are you just doing a general investigation?
Just kind of like investigating like the bodies in general, but like multiple mounds.
Medium, low, or high?
Medium.
oh fuck.
Okay. You investigating the bodies and the mounds, you managed to find 100 gold pieces. Just
Damn,
some
nice.
just some general offerings, and some of the bodies as well.
Mm-hmm.
You also find an ornate dagger.
Ooh.
You said how much gold?
100.
Okay. I'm gonna cast detect magic on it.
There's no magic on it.
Okay.
It's just very, very ornate. And it's like a Viking sakes. Long handle, like angular cut off at the tip.
Mm-hmm.
Almost Celtic knotwork etched on the blade. Very simple handle.
Okay. I don't trust it, but
You don't detect any magic on it.
right now she's gonna just pocket it in her satchel.
Okay. You have a new dagger.
Okay.
Stabby, stabby.
Happy? Your investigation check. Because you were looking for shinies.
17.
17. You managed to pull off about
38.
24 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
You
20
also
You said 27? 20,
24.
24? My brain froze.
Even I was second guessing myself.
Yeah, that sums up my day right there. Just a lot of moments of brain just giving up on life, to the point where one of the managers in training was laughing at me going, "What are you doing?" as I poured the ketchup out of the little ketchup cup into the bin I'm supposed to put the cup in, and nearly threw the cup in the trash. He's like, I'm like, that was backwards.
Whoopsie.
He's like, how did that even happen? I'm like, my brain shut off. I don't know what you want me to say.
That's not as bad as when I took the tray of dirty cutlery, instead of putting it in the sink, I nearly threw it all in the bin.
The amount of time I've
Single
done that, and
bear.
I've thrown cutlery away and not fished it out of the trash because I'm like,
I ain't fishing this out.
no.
You have one trash can that, like, if you throw something away in it, you're never getting it back because it's in the middle of the counter and there's no way you can reach into it. You're like, that's lost forever.
Yep.
So, Lethe, you also find a very ornate sapphire ring.
Just a plain ring? If I arcana it, or is it just a ring?
If you if you all right, if you're rolling an arcana check, go for it.
I don't have detect magic spells.
Okay. Well, if you want to roll an arcana, go for it.
6.
Yeah.
It's a very pretty sapphire.
I just stick it on the finger next to the finger where I already have a ring. Just like lining my hand with rings now.
Oh, no.
Rin says to Leafy, that came from a dead body. You're probably cursed or something.
It's very shiny.
It's a shiny.
I look to Bruno. Where did you find her?
He's got chuckles here.
Sounds about right.
No, it says, same place I found a lot of you.
Eh.
And then here.
So, Bruno,
Oh boy.
you went to inspect the mound.
Yes.
Are you going in the mound itself?
I will carefully go into the mound. I'm gonna try and find like where the guy. Trying to remember where exactly the guy was standing, to see if I can find anything.
Roll me a perception check first.
Oh goody!
That's
My
always
favorite
fun.
thing to do. That's an 18.
You find the stone coffin.
What?
You find the stone coffin in which the person was buried in. You find no corpse, and you find broken chain links around the coffin, around the sarcophagus. You also see runic inscriptions among the sarcophagus.
Interesting. Can I look at the chains? Do they seem to be made of anything in particular?
Nothing in particular. In particular, no.
Just iron or iron
Just
chain?
mild steel.
Mild steel. Does it look like they were like how? My brain's forming this question weirdly. Like, how long do the chains seem to be? Look like the chains were already inside the sarcophagus, or were they on the outside to keep the lid closed?
Now roll me an investigation check.
Aha!
There it is.
There it is.
Aha!
There's the fuckery.
17.
17.
Yes.
You notice that no chain link or whatever length of it, none of it is inside. All of it is outside. So you can discern that this sarcophagus is wrapped in chains. You're also looking at the runic inscriptions on the sarcophagus. These runes are not seen as often.
Do they spell specific words, or is it more like this is a?
What
type of
languages do you speak again?
I speak Common, Giant, Orcish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
You don't know the language.
Can I take out a piece of paper and some charcoal and do a rubbing? Try and.
Sure, you can do a rubbing of a quick passage. on the sarcophagus. So the runes are inscribed on the lid. That's what you also notice from your investigation check is that the lid of the sarcophagus is broken in the middle. What you can the runic inscriptions that you can get a rubbing on is on the bottom half of it, on the like rim of it.
Okay.
So yeah, you can get a quick passage on the runes there.
Does it look like it said that the sarcophagus lid is broken? Does it might be more complicated to figure out from his. Does it look like it was like someone broke it on top, like someone cracked it, or does it look like it was broken from the outside?
Sorry.
Didn't it?
Like the other like marks on the inside of the lid that show someone made an impact on the inside.
What was your investigation again? 18?
17.
17? You're unable to tell.
Okay.
You're unable to tell whether it's from outside or inside.
But this is like but this sarcophagus essentially is in the center of this whole like ritual shenanigan.
Oh yeah. So are you going to do your robbing?
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh goody! But hey, I'm okay. I'm okay at that. Hey, it's a 22. I rolled a 19.
22.
Oh God. I'm gonna start hearing voices, but at least they won't make me stab my friends.
You are hit with a sudden flash of images.
Oh, the thing I do.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing that I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for the record, before we get this fantastical thing, kind of keeping an eye on everything who see Bruno down here, all of a sudden you just see him go like him like doing like the rubbing. How you gotta see him stand up and just go, his head just goes straight up. His eyes go. I don't know if you can see that clear. His eyes go white.
Is it possible, since Amaris was wandering around investigating like all the mounts, that she's anywhere near him?
Amara saw Bruno go in the mound. I would say you crest over the top of this mound, looking down into it as soon as his head goes back.
His eyes are like just snow white.
From the angle, you can just barely see the white eyes. But Bruno,
yay!
You notice. Well, you are attacked pretty much with the flash of. You hear stone crumbling. As that last third crack, an explosion, you also hear the breaking of steel, just ting. Another flash. You see this skeletal figure curled up in the corner. The top of the mound is not broken, just the coffin itself. And you see the skeletal figure just curled up, scared, until you hear what he hears. A very feminine voice just going, "You've been asleep for so long. But now I require your assistance once more, my friend. My love. Do your work once more." And from the nope. And you hear a exhale of breath, just, and you see the skeletal figure whose eye sockets didn't have anything, it was just black, suddenly flash green. And robes of black and green runic inscriptions and motifs materialize around him, and he just rises, taking a like he's been in like he's had cabin fever and he's allowed to go outside and get some fresh air. Yes, mistress. And another explosion as the top of the mound like erupts. And you come back to where you are standing in front of the sarcophagus.
You're like, all right
Amaris,
then.
you see Bruno fully like just in a trance looking up towards the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Then you suddenly see him flash out of it.
Uh-huh.
Mars is just done with this shit. He's like, God fucking damn it! I just dealt with one.
Going on here. Yes. Real kind of like rub his temples. I wish I didn't get a headache after this.
Mars is just kind of peek her head over and kind of call out, and everything else be like, everything fine?
He kind of look up and sort of wave a little. I'll explain when I get out of the hole.
I'll wait. And Mars just kind of waits for him to get out of the hole.
Yeah, I'll take one more kind of glance around. Anything particular?
You see nothing else?
He'll, with the help of his trusty staff, he will climb out of the hole.
Big stick.
Big stick.
So speak. Remember, he's trying to embody Teddy Roosevelt. Speak softly and carry a big stick.
So you come out the hole to the rest, and the corpse pyre is burning. Everyone, I need you all to roll a Constitution saving throw because the smell is fucking rancid.
Damn, even brag? Fuck.
Even brag.
All right.
Yes, Rune.
Does Rune get cast the mask on?
You do get advantage because you prepared yourself and put a mask over. Well, no one else did.
Natural 20.
Technically, would this fumes be counted as poison?
They're not poison, no.
No, they're not poisonous. Okay.
That's not
Just
terrible.
sickening. Okay, well that's fine.
That's an
I wanted to
18.
see I wanted to see if I could do better on my roll.
Okay. Has everyone rolled?
Yeah.
Bruno?
15.
Akiran, you said 18?
18.
Leafy? 17?
You're
You're
muted.
muted, I can't hear you.
Your mic is
Yeah. Okay. 17. Yes.
17. Okay. Rune?
I rolled a natural 20. However,
nice.
my little buddy only rolled a 5.
Okay. Amaris?
21.
21. Bragg?
22.
Bruno, what did you roll again? 15?
15.
Bruno and Onyx. You try. Everyone tries the hardest, like to hold back. Just Bruno and Onyx, however, that lovely breakfast you had looks a lot worse on the ground.
The lack of lamb. No.
The lamb.
The mashed potatoes.
The lamb.
Granted, Bruno doesn't also. I probably should have rolled with disadvantage because Bruno just came out of a fucking vision and he's all fucking fucked up.
I actually rolled again to see if it's lower. I just want to see what happens.
Oh, goody! I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, you should keep your mouth shut around me now.
No, I rolled again. It was a dirty 20. So
okay, so yeah, no, you threw up that leg of lamb you had.
At least it's minty.
It is minty.
Rin
Minty
has to walk
aftertaste.
away because if he sees other people being sick, he's going to throw himself. So he just walks away.
Leafy, you were close. You were literally nearly, but you just managed to keep your lunch.
Rune is like, sort of like petting on it. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, and there's Onyx going like full on like
Poor baby.
actually like,
So,
you know how Puss in Boots like coughed up that fur ball in Shrek 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bruno, after Bruno's done, he'll like take a swig from his his
Oh,
water
yeah.
skin and just kind of
Mars had like looked over at like Onyx and just kind of like, I've done one of those.
Furball. Terrible.
Furball.
Downsides of being an animal. Bruno's kind of like, rubs his head. So, I saw a thing, but
saw a
first,
thing?
does anyone read? He kind of holds up the rubbing. Does anyone read this language?
Does anyone read speak Celestial?
No, I speak primordial, not celestial.
we should probably get out of
Um,
there, eh?
Leafy, do you speak Celestial?
On our conversation earlier, I mean, not unless I can switch out my mistake that I made.
You know what? Because of your background, I would say yes, you can switch it out.
Okay. I hate doing that after we start, but I really realized that mistake late.
No. Honestly, like reading it back now, yeah, it would make sense. So what languages are you gonna choose? I would say, like, if you want to choose Celestial now, technically it will count as metagaming, but at the same time, it would also make sense for your character, so I'll let it slide.
I was going to use the ones that you had said before, plus the one that I had suggested, because you had suggested 2, and it comes with 3.
Okay, then yeah.
So it's not. I mean, it was previous. All I needed to know was, like, based on her past and her former job, what languages she would know.
So
part of her job was liaising.
Yes. So you do speak Celestial, and what you can discern from this is a passage of a ritual of binding.
Ooh.
Nah, did the chains give that one away?
She's gonna look at. Yeah, she's gonna look up and go. Someone just likes being tied up.
Not that I doubt that, but from what I saw, it's a little more complicated. He kind of like takes a deep breath. So for those of you who know what these words mean, not these words, but the words I'm about to say, I have this site, and it kind of happens sporadically, and which is also part of the reason why I go where I go. I have a vision, and I go there, and usually before something terrible happens, but sometimes other things.
Morris just kind of looks at him for a second, like kind of analyzing based off of the recent experience she just had to deal with, and be like, "Are you sure it's just visions, or should we be expecting more?"
He's kind of like, you kind of, he didn't like ask that, but he's just kind of like, I've had it my whole life. It's useful, but also very irritating.
And Morris just kind of like, she looks skeptical, but she accepts the answer.
He kind of motions to the massive hole behind them. The figure Lethe and I saw was the one who was in that sarcophagus down there, more than likely. I heard I think it was the voice of this mistress. She called to him. He first, for some reason, the sarcophagus burst open. I wasn't able to see if he did it, or maybe she had a hand in it, but he was still in the mound, very cold, very afraid. And then she spoke to him, and he regained whatever power he may have had in life. As we could tell, probably a necromancer of some kind. As he kind of motions to the pile of bodies the guy was working with. She called him her lover, or her love.
Gross.
Oh, he must have been a powerful servant of hers or something. He referred to her only as the mistress, and then he blew the roof off and then probably started summoning the Draugr.
What kind of sort of colored energy did he give off?
His eyes were hollow at first, but once the robes reformed on his body, they were a distinct green color.
Did he have eyes during?
Not before. He was a very withered corpse. But once he received his robes, the eyes turned a bright green, and he exuded the same energy.
Why is it always freaking green with the bad guys?
Or red.
Because aesthetic, darling.
Aesthetic. Look at this green barn.
I mean, Rin said that, not me.
Yeah. It's kind of like, oh.
Well, Rin, you get a voice in your head. Because aesthetic, darling, is everything. Yes.
Wow, the mistress is really camp.
Wow.
Mistress is very camp. I mean, given who we think the mistress, oh yeah, above table think the mistress is
above table.
Above
yes.
table, who you think the mistress is? I'm not surprised. At least half of her is very camp. The other side is much less.
I would like to note, no capes.
Look it.
Okay.
Do you remember Thunderhead?
Oh god.
Okay, above
Storm
table.
Towers. Nice
If you make her look like Edna Mode, I'm going to be very upset.
I'm
I'm going to be real. I'm like, this is not what you promised me.
I'm sorry, but I may need to
Write that down?
Yeah, no, I need to no, it's fine. So
I'm just imagining Edna with the hell.
Edna mode.
So because we have 7 minutes left,
Shit.
I'm going to assume that once you guys have done, once Bruno stopped done explaining what he saw, once the bodies are well and truly on fire, you guys are going to head back to the city.
Mhm.
You head back to the city, and you, as you pass that through the city, on the quadrant that you passed through the first time is where the brewery is. As you come back down, there's someone standing outside the brewery. Letha, you recognize this man who handed you the note. And goes, are we? I don't mean to be a bother, but I know the note didn't exactly say a time and a place for you, but due to recent events occurring, he would like to see you now.
Well, I'm always down for shady dealings. I don't know about everyone else.
I'm afraid he would like to see all of you now.
Oh, can I get a bath first?
We did just have to deal with a great number of corpses.
We be rank.
Is that Amaris that actually said that?
Totally, actually. No, put that in there.
Rin lifts up his armpit and is like, "There's proof."
So he'll kind of think to himself, very well, but you all must come back here in the morrow.
That sounds fair.
To date.
And
You betcha.
Marsh just kind of looks over at Lethe and just kind of goes, all right.
the gentleman who you said is a date, sweetie. Stoic, deadpan.
Rin says to Rune, "You try."
Bragvadir looks to Lethe. You're barking up the wrong tree there. Seems like the man means business.
Spoil sport.
So, you all head back to the tavern in your respective rooms. And
Is there a bathtub in my room?
there is a specific room for wash up, so you can venture into that room. Rune, you're washing up. And Onyx is actually going to jump in the bathtub with you because she is not feeling great after hurling.
Aw.
Bruno, you're not going to get another vision again, but due to the nature of the vision you got, you are not going to get a full night's rest because they're pretty fucked up visions.
So essentially, it's just the same one replaying.
Not exact. It's more of a case of because of the nature and the impact that you had those visions. You are going to take 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh, goody.
Next session, you're going to take 1 point of exhaustion.
Goody. And here I was going to meditate. I don't think he's going to be in the mood to meditate.
Lethe, roll another Arcana check for the room.
Woo! 21.
Ooh.
It's not only shiny, it's that magical shiny.
I will take the time to attune.
Okay, then you take the time to wear it as you sleep overnight.
Can I do
Rin,
that with a shield?
I was just about to say. You can.
Finger.
You don't need to attune to the shield, but as you sleep, you are mated by you dream, and you are met by this glimmering, almost blonde horse, and it shimmers into a lithe but muscular man, long blonde hair.
I've had these dreams.
I'm pretty sure they're going a totally different direction though.
Yeah, I know.
Fabio comes around the corner, rips open the shirt for no reason.
Fabio, we keep running out of money for shirts.
Yeah.
A strange splash of sea spray behind him. You don't know where it's from.
Keep your shirt on. No.
Fabio, we're in the middle of the woods. What happened?
Do not worry about me, my friends. I've got shirts made for me.
So, I see you've found it.
Did you put that there?
I didn't put it there, no. But my last chosen was laid to rest with it, and I've been waiting for someone to pick it up. And here you are.
Why me?
In your adversity, you have one of the most purest hearts I've ever seen. And that is needed.
Okay.
And he kind of, he's about 7 feet tall. He kind of leans down and takes your cheek and strokes it very lightly. And you feel the sudden
Heat. Literally.
you feel this heat embed you. And he kind of looks at you with a very soft and very caring look. Go now. Rest well. and you will hear from me when you need to.
Okay.
And he fades, and you just slip into a deep sleep. Remind me, the amulet for last session, who has it now? Is it Bragg?
Yeah,
What?
Bragg has it. Because Amaris picked it up, but she tossed it back at him and flicked him in the head almost. Well, technically he caught it, but the flicked him in
Yeah.
the head.
You never
Yeah.
did tell me what kind of amulet that was.
Yeah.
Because you've had
find
it all,
out, son.
because you've had it all day above the table. You have something that I like to call
Oh my.
Oh no.
the Medallion of Loki's Luck.
1 second, I'm writing that down.
Quick interjection. The thing that we talked about can now be used.
All right. What
Yeah.
what exactly does this medallion do?
Once a day, you can re-roll an ability check or saving throw, but you can only use it before knowing the roll.
You're gonna want to
And-
put that in his character sheet.
Yep. I will make the homebrew and I will send it, and I will let you know when it's ready.
Yes, thank you. Take a picture of it too so I can type it up and keep it in me notes. I'm making notes here.
It'll be in your character sheet itself, so you'll be able
Oh,
to.
Yeah.
perfect.
I
Perfect.
can add it to your character sheet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Ren.
No, I'll wait till you've gotten to everyone, and then the
So-
session's ended. Then I can ask you after. Well,
So yeah,
on here still.
And also, you can only use this once per day, and it regains its use at every dawn.
Okay. My next question, because Amaris helped Bragvadir out of the issue that he was in, does he need to worry about his sleep tonight or no?
Because she rolled really well on her medicine check, you don't have to worry about him for a week.
Ah, thank fuck for that.
Mark that in your notes, though.
Oh, yeah.
Mark it in your notes for the next week. You don't have to worry about him. Amaris.
For once, he gets a full week's sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me,
Yeah.
poor Bragvadir, man. Like, you don't even know the half of it.
Oh, I figured there was a reason why he's an alcoholic.
Wow.
Yeah, he
Everyone
drinks.
has their vice.
Yeah,
He
everybody has their
drinks-
vice, but you want to know why we have these vices? Because trauma.
Oh no, this is not trauma.
Trauma.
The alcohol actually helps him keep the thing fucking suppressed. So that's why he's like sometimes just continuously drinks, even in the
That's
morning.
what I said. You drink because trauma. It
Mm.
helps.
Don't question me. Question my trauma.
So, Amaris,
Yeah.
you slip into a nice sleep, undisturbed. And in your dreams, you see a flicker of pale, almost like lime-colored light. It's not sickly like you normally would think. But it's just very nice. And you hear a phrase from a very soft female voice. You helped out of pure compassion. For that, I thank you. We'll be in touch. And that's it. And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Cool.
So, how was that, guys? Considering that most of that was out of my ass.
That was awesome.
You ad-libbed very well.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Also, give me the stats for the freaking dagger.
It's just a +1 dagger.
I know, but I need you to put it in. Or do I just add it myself?
I'm adding
Yeah,
it.
the
You
plus
can
one
add it.
dagger bullet, like,
If
Yeah, it's right there in the equipment. Just
Yep.
search up dagger, and it's like the third one you find.
Yep.
Edit.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Am I gonna have to take a point of exhaustion every time he has? Like the thing is, like I rolled really well on my wisdom save, and it still fucked me up.
Yeah, no, because of the gravity of that event, the only way that you would have like had them and not get fucked up was a natural 20. I know it's a bit of an asshole
one
thing.
off. I was one off. I was rolled a 19.
I know it sounds like a bit of an asshole thing to do, but
Like, yeah, it was just like, oh hey, I just had a conversation with no.
So
I don't think it's an asshole thing. I think it
Meh.
expresses the gravity of the situation. I don't think it's assholey at all.
Yeah, no, he's really like, oh, that's bad.
it was literally
Bad.
if you were rolling a natural 20, it would have fucked you up, but you wouldn't have a point of exhaustion. But because you didn't, yeah.
I imagine because I'm like those visions, like they'll fuck him up regardless, because it's like,
Oh yeah, no, they'll fuck him up in the moment. But unless you critical fail, you're gonna be rolling it. Like you're gonna be having points of exhaustion.
yeah.
So yeah, if you roll, oh boy, I'm just glad that you didn't roll an actual one.
Nelly.
Oh,
Bruno's now comatose.
Beautiful.
Fucking, I mean,
Bruno is now catatonic.
well, no, because when he was younger, when he would have those visions, like he would have a seizure when he was younger, but because he's trained to like kind of train his body to like handle the shock waves of like, hey, really just let my brain go on a walk for a minute.
But yeah, guys, did you enjoy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I wish it went on longer.
Very much so.
Yeah, that's just
One of these days when one day I'm hoping to plan that we can start like a couple of hours earlier so that we can get like a really good session in.
I hope so, because 4 hours is just not enough.
Well, the only problem with that is that I don't get off work till 5.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
So
I also have my other D&D that I play right before this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get you addicted to this, and soon you'll have.
Already am, dude.
all just flow.
Sorry, I need a day off of work.
Yeah.
Night. Just wait, it'll happen.
So,
I also love to do it too.
If you ever need an excuse, I'll be happy to corroborate your story.
I got you.
I would say if we wanted to do a session like that, we could plan it on a different day that we're all free. If that could work.
Problem is, this day is it's kind of like the only day where I'm not doing anything. This and Saturdays is the only kind of day that I'm not doing anything during the night.
Mm.
But
On Saturday.
No, I was just gonna say that I want to apologize because I feel as if I talked a lot tonight.
You're good.
Oh,
Dude, talk
fine.
more.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just I got worried because it's like there was we got about 3 hours in and I was like, shit, I talked a lot, man.
4 of these people in here know that if I get started going, we're gonna be here a while. I
Oh yeah.
I am a
And-
talkative man. I'm trying my best not to reel it in a bit. So you are absolutely fine.
Okay. I was just worried, that's all.
I just want to say that I'm very, very happy that I have this group of people because you're all great role players. You are so much fun to play with and so much fun. And you're also fun to torment. So there we go.
Bastard.
The
Yeah, bastard.
second thing I wanted to say is because of the one spell that I have, a component of it is a diamond worth 50 gold or more. I have an amethyst, but I don't have a diamond. Are we doing components or?
Does it say it's components only?
I don't think so.
Because some spells are both components material are components verbal or
verbal and
It says components VSM, a diamond worth at least 50 GP. I have no idea what any of that means.
What's the spell?
Chromatic gold.
Can I help?
Yeah, go for it.
V means verbal, S means semantic, and M means material. So
So
there
it
are-
gets
so it's like you have to say it while making hand motions while you have that material. It depends on the DM as to whether or not, like, the moment you get that spell, when you first begin a campaign, and then usually they'll be like, oh, now you have to worry about purchasing your components later, but that's DM discretion.
Okay.
I was going to say, considering how low level we are, you don't need the material component. However, when we level up and you want to cast it at higher levels, you'll
Fair
need
enough.
the component.
Okay, that's fair enough.
If I may also add, I think the standard rule for 5th edition is that if there is a price listed in the material components, then it requires having that item. Otherwise, because like some people don't cast with material components, they cast like sorcerers, just they inherently know spells.
Yeah, it's
And,
like some of my healing spells. Some of those have components too.
yeah, like diamonds are very big for. I think like resurrection uses diamonds.
Yeah, 300, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of spells that require like material components in order for the spell to actually function. But some people can just use like what's it
A
called?
base level one.
An arcane focus or a divine focus or like a
Yeah.
So I mean that usually works for anything that doesn't have a price listed in the thing. But that's again, it's up to the DM discretion. Of course, we all.
So, if it comes to a point that you're not going to come across any diamonds worth that amount of money, if you want to, like, you can either use the diamond worth 50 gold, or you can use 50 gold itself. I will allow that.
That's at higher level, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Or
what,
for level 1, it's just there.
So from now until we reach like quite higher level, then I will start asking to use material components. You can either use the 50 gold or the diamond.
Okay, so it's just a matter of hunting for a diamond in game.
Mhm.
That's fine.
This should help. Chromatic orb, I believe, it's reusable diamond. It's things like
Yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah, Revivify and Resurrect Dead are ones where it eats that component.
Mhm.
That's when you have to worry about getting like a couple $300 or 300 gold diamonds and diamond dust and things like that.
Yeah.
But once you have that one, you should be okay.
Yeah.
For now, because there is quite a low level spell, you don't have to worry about that so much. But if you want to say cast it at 5th level or higher, then I will start. I will say, okay, if you don't have a diamond when you want to cast it at a high level, like 5th level, you use up 50 gold. But when you find the diamond and you have that, then you can use that. And
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think with the chromatic orb, Sarah's right. It's reusable.
Yeah. It's because I've seen Caleb, Critical Role, what's his name? How could I forget his name? He's a beautiful
Liam
human.
O'Brien.
Oh, Liam O'Brien. Oh, every time that he's used it, he's used the diamond. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right. On that note, I can tell that some of the players are getting sleepies. So
Look, medication does you in sometimes, okay?
I'm very happy that you've lasted this long, though. You've been doing really good.
Look, I'm half dead.
So on that note, we will end the live here. Thank you all so much for joining in. Thank you again, Venus, for the raid. That was very nice of you.
That was awesome.
Thank you all to watching, and thank.
He died.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Blue screen.
Did he die?
He blew
No,
screen.
he died.
Oh, he dead.
Blue screen.
I like that expression though.
You're first for me, so I was like, oh fuck's sake, here we go. Anyway, so we have Bard of the Midwest as Bruno. We have That Hufflepuff Games as Akuan. We have Archie Obsession as Lethe. We have Bryce Osciles as Rune. We have Mythos Redacted as Amaris. And we have Demise TR as Bragvadir. From all of us here, Tales of Yggdrasil. Thank you all so much for joining. And is it Thursday? Yep. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.